Right. So, I can. Make you. There we have it. I'm just gonna preload the scene, get you all in on it. And there we have it. Well, after last session, we all just spent some money, bought some stuff, had some conversations, and yeeted yourself back into the dunes. You ended up out here, way up north. Met a new face, Dragonborn. I simply told you all to call him a historian. And has been giving you a brief showcase around the temple so far, and spoke a bit about its contents. And the last you left off, it essentially has been given a list of names by him of all the different draconic champions that to mention, and as perhaps isn't really a surprise given what he's told you about this temple, isn't something that can be history checked, because none of you would have any clue up until this point that the dragons had champions, mortal ones at that.
All right.
What is happening here? There we go. So, not too long after telling all, kind of in particular you, Gargan, because you were the one who asked for the brunt of the information about some of this, the historian turns towards you, eyes you up and down for a brief moment before he says, so then, suppose I consider rest safely, knowing that a lot of you will, at the very least, if nothing else, try and free Task's champion.
We will see what we can do. Does he have any weaknesses?
Difficult to tell, to be perfectly honest. The aspect of desire isn't really one who has an outright obvious weakness, whereas, for instance, say the Nithra, the Mistress of Regrowth, I mean, just put a torch to anything that grows, it mostly hinders it for a brief period, but there's really much more of any advice I can give you other than that you should steel your minds. Also considering that whatever tampering Io has done with the minds may have led to them gaining powers or losing powers, I can at least tell that most of them feel significantly weaker now than what they used to be. But if they've been transformed, I would have absolutely no idea if there's any, call it weaknesses or strengths they would have. Since to be real, some of them might not even be the same person they usually used to be.
Would you believe it would be possible to twist somehow their powers against them?
I hardly really doubt that. After all, the ritual grounds built up by the Temple of Greed was specially crafted to drain a champion of their powers. If it could be easily turned against them, well, I don't really see why they would need to craft and create a whole specific ritual ground to tap a champion of the power and sever their connection to their god. It's only really a case of that, as long as you manage to memorize the pattern I showed you here, and you turn the columns correctly, and make sure to give them a bit of a good beating before you try and activate it. That should really be the only thing you can do. Of course, if you manage to get up close to him and in some miraculous way can study him first, then, you might figure something out then, but from where I'm currently standing, I can unfortunately not really hand off any more good tips. The only real thing I suppose I could do is show you the inner chambers, where we have there's still some statues standing showing how some of the Draconic champions at least looked back in the days of being chosen as champions. Though, unfortunately, due to invading creatures burrowing their ways into these holes, some of the statues have been destroyed with the years as they have passed by.
Let us see it then.
Well, if it was that, by all means, do follow me. I do. No, actually, you don't. If I just, I'm just gonna do this. I think. Hopefully that works. That did nothing. It seems like. Does it not show anything there now? It doesn't. If I set that to record. There we go. Oh no, it's because okay, fair enough. Never mind that. Alright. The historian is going to gesture for you to tag along. Gargan as he starts heading out of these chambers again. Just looping across.
Meow.
Meow. I'm just gonna nuke Tegan off the map because he's gonna be. He's with you guys. It's just not permanently present.
Where do you go? Did he leave?
Where
Yeah,
is the
yeah.
fucking stairs?
They're not visible to you guys. It shouldn't be disabled. It should be visible for all of you.
We're trapped here indeed.
Oh, it's actually gone for you guys. That's kind of funny. Well, let me just delete that then and place a new one.
This fucking light plus.
Place one there.
We're trapped here.
trapped now.
Place one here. Hopefully that should be visible to you
It's
guys.
going to be first, we believe.
I'll stream
Nope.
anything.
It vanishes when I click your tokens. That's kind of funny.
And he has taken away the exit. He is evil. Must destroy, kill, everything.
Calm down. Probably some malfunction in magic.
There you go.
Here is visible.
Not sure why the stairway icon is gone for you lot. Well, I'll click it because then you kind of get fucking trapped again then. And
Okay.
he carries on wandering up around from about this where you lot came in from to begin with.
Let's go.
It's a goal.
And as you all pass around the corner here and come around, Sneskin has already seen this briefly because, you know, he snuck past her before, but there is clearly the remains of some sort of statue that's been broken down, destroyed by what seems to be the roof above, partially caving down in on it. And as the historian walks past, he gestures to it and says, "On this head on our list used to be the statue of Glenrain. It's unfortunately been destroyed. Since the Earthwater no longer tend to this temple, I don't really have capable magical assistants around who can maintain and ensure the statues remain standing in perfect condition. So, the ones that have been ruined are unfortunately just left to ruin until the Earthwaters return one day, hopefully. But Glenrain wasn't too special looking among the different champions. He was a high elf, I believe, of origin. Used to be clad in rather heavy armor. Not really the one you would look at and think to be fitting for a title of High Archivist, but I'm sure the Draconic champions had their good reasons for choosing the ones they did. And he carries on walking down south, and hopefully all can see that icon, stairway icon. You can't.
What's over there in the north? Some kind of a globe?
Nice to say that he steps over to it and says, "Oh, yes, that's correct. It's, well, I'm not really sure if its magical capabilities is all that there anymore. I haven't really been using this thing for quite a while, honestly. It's not really been too interesting for me." He tries to place his hand on the globe, but it just passes through and he goes, "Oh, right. Well, if you grab a hold of the globe and you spin it around just a wee bit, it should, in theory, showcase, call it a global map of whatever region you hail from. I know that Lokarthel count is connected to mostly all realms out there, so it should show, well, whatever your homeworld would look like.
I eat it. Well, let's give it a try. Doesn't hurt.
No, if you place your hand on the globe and spin it, then yeah, it goes from being just a blank, sort of faded, yellow-looking globe, and as it spins and slowly but steadily slows down, you see that it clearly takes on the positioning of different land masses, islands, a bit all around. And while maybe you in character know what a continental map would look like for your home world, it does display it.
Yeah. So, Isaac would not recognize majority of land masses, but would recognize the region, so to speak, specifically around the one specific landmass of many. You'll be like, yeah, you weren't lying. Interesting. Anyone else wants to try?
Meh.
I know how my home looks.
Let's see the statues.
Oh, certainly. Follow me. We head on down south, and if you guys can't see that, I'm not sure why you can't see the stairway on this map specifically. That's kind of funny.
It is gone.
We're trapped. Can't leave.
Something.
This
Okay, that didn't.
is gone.
It's not that.
Did you allow us to see it?
Yeah, it's enabled so that you guys can see it is. There's nothing that's hidden about it. No. Can try and hide it and not and unhide it again. No. Still disappears when you guys circle it for some reason. Strange. Well, I'm just going to fucking delete you all. Moving over here. And activate map.
Tis a mystery.
Where did
Now I can see it.
Yeah, now we can see the ladder.
on the other side?
Yeah, it's just weird.
Yeah. So as you all step into the next chambers, you see a rather sizable breach in the wall on the right side of the map, but your left hand as you walk in, where it's just a big open gash in the wall. There's been clearly bits and pieces strewn all over the place. Some blue crystals scattered in between here and there as well. All completely faded, no glow in them. And yeah, it's clear that something big or several big things barged through here at some point. As the historian steps in, he carries on speaking, saying, well, this is where some of the creatures breached in. It's a combination of those monsters making their way into these chambers, and, well, general wear and tear of the airs, and the earthward is not maintaining the roof above the temple, which has caused for some of the statues to be destroyed. Thankfully, after those blue gemstones started growing out of the ground in the neighboring chamber, the beasts seemed more preoccupied with trying to consume those than, well, attacking the statues. I do suppose the magics they used to build these monuments contain magic that was tasted to them.
Are the stones big ones, or can we like pick up them?
These are mostly to size as what you can see on the map, so they're fairly sizable, all of them.
Oh, okay.
As for the statues, yeah. Well, so when it comes down to the statues, yeah, the historian sort of just wanders over to the first one up here. I'm just gonna make sure that we have the correct ones up here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's not visible for all of you. He just fucked off. There he is. Just move back aside. So he takes his staff and sort of starts by pointing to the statue up here, and then just sort of goes counterclockwise down the room. And says, well, it's a bit unfortunate that, well, the top three ones and that one is completely destroyed, but these statues used to depict Sariel, Evelet, Ozymandias, and Rexgar, though again, destroyed is not really a whole lot to get a gander at. But this one's still fairly well in order.
And he points to the statue here, which, again, the assets on the map doesn't completely match what's there, because Incarnate is limited in what they have. But it seems to depict a not too tall, most likely. Let's see, just make sure this is the correct one. Yeah. Not too tall. Lamia or Naga, you know, depends on who you ask. Snake person. And she seems to be dressed in, call it priestish, druidish-esque kind of robes. There's patterns and motifs on the robes, which in one way can come off as a bit more towards the religious side of things. But then there's also patterns, especially on what seems to be a depicted kind of cloak that's still there, which comes off as more druidic. So it clearly harbors aspects of both druidism and priests. And also, it's been, well, it's good that at least these two last ones down here are still fully intact. They haven't suffered not any hard damage just yet, which is honestly great positive. Glad to see that some of them are still standing. And along the south side, you would see sort of more built into the wall. You see a fairly tall depicted, given the clear sort of, call it, connection between different joints. Looks to be a warforged, clearly, which is depicted as wearing this rather sort of awfully, call it, military-esque kind of suit. Seems rather out of place, all things considering. He points in, it's been 10, the engine of Vash, and this whippersnapper over here, well, that would happen to be Jukri. And you do see the last statue is clearly a goblin, which is dressed in what looks to be a kind of suit, has a cane, and has an awfully smug smile on his face. Of course, if you want to check out the last ones, then the rest of the chamber's down below. There's a few more down there, but if you feel like you've seen enough, then by all means, I'm not going to, hold you back if you're in a hurry or anything.
What's another chamber down there?
No, it's the statues of Croc, Gratias, Storm, Venithra, and Nalog.
Look at others. Would it make sense for us to see them? Because at the moment I don't believe they would match to where we go.
Did we see the one that we're gonna be fighting?
No, that's Gratias. He's in the chamber below.
We might as well see how he looks.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay.
Can you see this icon though, I wonder?
No.
So you can see the one that takes you out of the room, but not the one that leads you into the next ones. Oh, that's funny. Just do the same shit. Just copy all. Click on over. Paste. And activate. I'm not sure why.
Magic.
Hey, we can see the exit again.
It's so funny. So yeah, the historian steps over towards the wall. At the first one here, you see what clearly looks to depict a dwarf and rather heavy-looking armor. The helmet has these sort of curved backwards horns on them, looking kind of goat-esque in a sense. And there is a rather short-handled, yet still kind of big-headed mace in one of his hands. Wait, no. No, I'm on the wrong side. I'm lying. This is the west side. Making out wood race that one actually is a bit difficult. But the historian points and says, well, this one's Storm. The Lightning Forge. Always didn't really wear much, that fellow. Been an, what was part of his tale again? So, Genasi, who supposedly was raced out in the wilds. Not entirely sure about all the details. And he steps down towards the middle one. Points towards it, and this one looks to be an elf. Once again, with unlike the Lamia, much more of a druidic focused theme in terms of a staff that she seems to carry, the clothes as well. And this one's Vinithra and the Mistress of Regrowth. And the last one down here is the one that you lot recently defeated, Hello the Crystallized. And you would see a rather tall looking, in terms of, you know, the general size of the statues, burly looking orc who's dressed kind of lightly, holds what seems to be a mace, perhaps supposed to depict a blacksmith's hammer in one hand, and what comes off as nothing more than a daggered blade in the other one. And he has this rather feral pose. It was quite the dedicated fellow, I tell you that. Nothing could really challenge his craft when it came to blacksmithing. Still not entirely sure why he would give up that, all things considering. At least as far as I've been able to hear the tales about him, he was so enamored by his own blacksmithing that you'd think that nothing could take his attention away from it. He scoops over to the other side. Oh, these are the two last ones. Partially destroyed, unfortunately, but you can still kind of make out what they are. He points to the north one, which will be the dwarf I started describing earlier. That one there is no Stradacroc, and this one right in front of us, that will be the one you lot are going to face soon, perhaps. Which is Gratias Omniscient. And while the statue is partially kind of destroyed, it's mostly just the hands. It's clear that the statue was depicted as holding something, but you can still sort of see most of the statue itself. In terms of, you know, the other size of the statues, seems to be a fairly average height given the horns on its head. Most likely a tiefling. Seems to be a tail there too. And the thing which kind of sticks out about it, in contrast to the others, which had this sort of singular motif about them, the statue of Gratias doesn't really seem to be any especially type of dressed. Looks rather casually clothed, if anything. And there's also clearly a skull poking up sort of behind his one shoulder. Just as a straight up, like, a proper skull.
Necromancer alert.
I do wish the Earth Warders were still around to restore the statues, but I suppose that day might return one day, hoping that, you know, the gods are freed and the balance is restored at some point in the future. I do wonder, can you guys actually click the icon now? Where's it gone now? Huh?
Now I can see the stairs.
Now you can see the stairways.
Oh, you have to approach. What the fuck? Okay, I got teleported, and the stairway was there. But as soon as I moved just to get into the square, from being half out of the map, it disappeared.
That
Yeah,
is
same.
that is kind of funny, not gonna lie. I'm not sure why that happens. Might be that it's because it's off map partially. What if I just hang on? What if I just take it and I move it in on the
Yes.
map? Maybe?
Yeah, I can see it now.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, so it's because it's on the border. Okay, I'll just do that to the other side. I'll just move that in, and also move that stairway icon in, because there is a stairway icon where the breach is.
Alright.
Do these...
So we can go there.
Yeah, you can go through, but there's just a massive hole in the wall there. You can pass through it.
I wanna go.
I too wanna go there.
I'm
these-
skeleton.
What do you
You
say,
know,
Cesar?
I can come back.
I remember how to fucking... Well, I remember how to do the pointer, but do the
Oh my God.
these crystals hold magic?
No, they don't. Also, though, the pointer's been changed now. It's no longer holding a button. You just hold your left click mouse button and it should make a pinger mark.
Oh, no pointer.
Yeah.
No
So
longer X marks the spot.
the historian steps up towards the breach with all of you, but no, he wasn't supposed to pass over. Fuck off, historian. You're not allowed to walk outside a temple. But he sort of stops just a bit behind the main breach itself. And as a lot of you see sort of stepping over immediately, you do see what looks to be a rather sizable blue glowing crystals that's been bursting out of the ground, as there are small cracks in the groundwork around it. And there's a decent amount of these small rock-like worms nibbling on it, and you can also clearly sort of make out that there is another massive one sort of on the backside, which is sort of seemingly crunching into it. And the historian points to them and he says, "Oh, these are the ones that originally entered the temple and destroyed the statues. There's not really a whole lot I can do about them. They haven't really been, you know, too intrusive as of late, but I'll tell you what." And he pauses for a brief moment and looks at a lot of you. "If all of you would care to deal with the ones who have made their way around and underneath the temple, then I suppose I could reward you in some way. This temple does, in fact, hold some treasures, which I would be willing to depart with as a reward for clearing out these beasts.
We'll deal with it. It's fine. We already had an encounter with them like this.
And I'll
So
actually
it shouldn't be a big
I'm
issue.
for violence.
move the stamina.
Okay, so before we fight, let me quickly unattune from some items and attune to others.
Wait, fucking Christ, why did that vanish?
Are these resistant to force? I don't remember.
No,
No.
Yay, rattling gun. Yes.
there's some biggest wormus right there.
You want to get warded, right?
The worms.
Right. There we go. Now we're just gonna activate this map. The historian sort of takes a step back and says, well, if all of you are going to deal with that, then I'll stay at my side and allow the lot of you to do as you see fit. You do come off as capable adventurers after all, so I know that you'll be able to deal with this. I'm just going to fucking find Tegan, because he is here too. There we go.
Builds.
Can I activate the shield beforehand?
I step by. Wait, I'm gonna measure first.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
you can activate the shield beforehand now.
Great. Then let it fly.
Hmm.
I am sneaking, so I'm gonna try to get closer.
I shall sneak.
I show on fingers three, and one big. 3 small, 1 big.
22. Okay.
No.
I'm gonna sneakily approach them from the other side.
Sure.
Unless they see me, then it's fact, I guess.
I have blind vision, but if you're quiet like this, we're good.
Just a blast.
Yeah,
This one sees me, I guess.
I mean,
Ah, he's still chewing on the crystal.
Okay,
Wait, I need to be within range of you. On the shenanigans. Pa.
I mean, I took out my my medallion, so I don't see in the dark, so I only see like this one bug and nothing else.
No.
I am checking down 50 feet. I see nothing in one corner. You are closer to one. I don't want to slide down. I'm just gonna walk around. I'm, of course, sneaking through it.
I know, you throw a stealth roll, so...
I go around. Okay. I will pass up here. Shoot. And I will come to Edward. I will whisper. If you want to charge, I'll make you big so you can actually fight that thing with a little bit equal terms.
Sorry.
I have an idea. Bonus action, I'm gonna touch Edward, and he will be able to teleport 30 feet as Misty Step, basically, almost on top of it if it's able to, or next to it. And as soon as he teleports and he's in the air, I will use Enlarge Reduce on him. And I make him big.
I mean, sure. That would take combat, but you can do that.
Yeah, let's go.
Right.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Assuming
make him a large, consume the spell.
would you like scream something to go in or what?
You'll see Edward literally just becoming big and crashing into the worm.
No, we won't. You're too far away.
You're a bit
Oh
far.
yeah. Okay, then yeah, I will scream out. Let's go.
Minus 89.
Yeah, and you basically would teleport on top of it. Let's go.
Right, so
go.
Edward, as soon as you're teleported and you drop down and land on the worm, yes, we're gonna have everyone roll the initiative.
We'll reduce the face step by 1.
Initiative. 21.
And I'm going to target these buggers to roll y'all in. There we
Ugh.
go. Okie dokie.
Carousel is gone.
Right, fucking Tegan. I gotta roll you in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're still missing someone. Niska does not roll for initiative.
Get it. I got 12.16.
Did you roll before I activated the tracker, maybe?
He's not in the tracker even.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think you rolled before I had turned the tracker on.
Just right click on your character.
Roll against this good.
Letting me.
Oh, now you're okay, sure.
Okay.
Righty. That does mean that Martha gets stacked first.
Of course.
Martha, move closer. And it's time for blast.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Let's go.
Alright, like roll for damage.
Hmm.
And that is 2 of the smaller worms instantly blasted into oblivion. The big one does succeed, however.
Yeah. Or does he? No, he
I'm gonna use a reaction on that one, silvery barbs. On the big one.
Mm-hmm. Reroll, and he does not pass.
Yeah, let's go.
So we will remove that, and we will go for full. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, fucked out like that. So we should have that much. There we go. That's correct. Right, Martha, that was a good fireball to start off with.
And my crispy will fly. I don't know. Help Sniskit
Okay.
with something.
Yes.
Already. That's end my turn.
Alrighty. Isaac.
Bonus action, Blade Song. Then I will just an action, actually on a small one. Move up here, 10 feet, attack it with the Boomer's Blade.
Go ahead. Give it a stab.
Woo!
That crits.
Dead.
Oh,
And it is
First roll, crit.
it's over dead.
Nice.
I mean that worm just outright freaking explodes.
Nice. Then, you know what, I'm just gonna move up here. Where's the 40 feet a moment? Here. That's my turn.
Alright. Edward, you're currently on top of the massive worm.
I guess I will start.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, I guess I will start punching its head.
Go ahead.
Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. That's bad.
Well, then still hits.
Oh yeah, I should give advantage because I used a silvery barb, so Edward.
Well, it still hits.
I mean, let's try again. Maybe it's a
Yeah,
crit.
just
It is.
Yes, it is.
Sweet.
forgot about silvery barbs. Good opener.
Decent. Worm does not like that.
Let's also add the seasoning,
Critical as well.
critical seasoning.
Decent.
And then another 2 attacks. 25,
25 hits for sure.
15. And then the last one,
24 also hits.
18.
Yep.
Big boy damage.
Big boy damage. And that's your turn. Hagen, you're like all the way fucking over there. Can you even reach that thing? I mean, you kind of can't, but I
Got
mean,
range attacks.
he does.
Yeah, range.
He's got these Eldritch blasts. Wow, at first one misses. Thankfully, I think Tegan can use that twice now.
Yeah, beams now too should be on level 5.
Please hit this one. That's another crit. So that is also just a fucking exploded worm.
Nice.
Get on new Tegan.
This is a cleanup operation.
And we're passing the torch over from Tegan to Snisket.
How's that thing looking already now that it's been hit with some pretty big hits?
Oh, this thing doesn't look too hot. Those punches from Edward just outright shattered off a whole bunch of its stone rocked plates.
We forgot to add the extra 1d4 from being enlarged.
It did.
It did? Oh, okay. That's great then.
You have the effect, so you get it.
Just gonna do a warp fire.
Wildfire.
Doesn't add the bonus thing. Oh. Advantage because it got helped. Another natural 12. Wow, that's
What the fuck is going on?
yeah, that's uh-huh.
The word weapon dead.
Fucking
Yeah?
shit, dude.
Yeah, that's
Destroyed.
That is damage.
out of nowhere, Snisket comes in and launches a fucking nuke at it. Yes! Is it dead? Is it still?
No, it's still alive.
Oh, did it take half damage from that?
No, no, no.
Cool.
Okay.
Still has health.
It's a big fucking worm.
I'll have the rattling gun shoot at it.
Sure.
Oh wait. Oh shit, I got the warp fire thrower instead. That's not what I meant. Alright, hold on.
No, just pop out a new one.
Yeah. Motherfucker, missile. Oh, I guess I'm just cannon. Rattling gun.
Yep.
Rattling. Normal.
23 hits.
Normal. 9. Yeah. That is my turn.
That is your turn. We're passing over to Wormy, who is going
Done
to throw around and wriggle a whole lot as it moves over towards you, Isaac. So, Edward, make me an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can stay on.
Let it be acrobatics.
Well, if it's athletics, it's with advantage because of
true,
dodge, I think.
true.
No, because you're big currently. Yeah, you're meant to stay on, so I'm just gonna move you with it. As the wormy gets down to you, Isaac, it's going to try and bite you with a disadvantage. Twice. It does not hit you. It's going to try again. It's not hit you. And instead of doing its third attack, this worm is just going to let out a rumbling, bellowing, high-pitched screech, which shakes the walls and floor all around you all guys. And as it... Yeah, pretty much just a pretty loud fucking ree. And as it lets out that big fucking ree, we're gonna pass the turn over to the next one, which is going to be a Gargan.
Expect more of them, I guess.
Summoning its children.
Or more, maybe it's a child. He's calling
You say
for
there's
mama.
you say there's even bigger Giga.
Gigaworm.
Still can't see him, so I guess I'm just gonna move a wee bit closer. That's my turn.
That's your turn, okay. And as we are at the top of the turn order again, before you do funny stuff, Martha, you all hear loud rumbling and roars, as bursting out up here and coming out from a hole in the wall and crashing down. We have this guy who's gonna get rolled in, and Martha and Snisket, you both can hear it, but coming worming up behind you from the open tunnelway that is behind you. Another one enters the scene.
Oh no.
And from you can hear it, Isaac, though it's not up there yet, but from down below the 50-foot sort of gap that you looked at previously, you
Yeah.
can clearly hear another one has emerged and is making its way up, though it's not up yet.
It's someone that's squad.
They better not be as tanky as he is.
Oh, ain't no way.
And yeah, these at least the two ones y'all can see look to be similar size to the one you've been blasting at. So Martha, it is your turn again.
I will talk to this one.
Mm-hmm.
I try to teleport him
Sure.
away.
Cast Vortex Word. He fails, so you should get an icon now and you can choose where to put him.
Wait. I kinda can't, but
You want to put him here instead?
yes.
Sure.
Just drop it on top of Edward.
So I kind of adore how Vortex Warp doesn't have like a size limit.
Stacking worms.
So yeah, no, Isaac and Edward, as the two of you are fighting and riding a worm, another one just kind of falls down behind the tunnel of you.
Pile 'em up.
It's me, but you can handle it, I believe.
Pile 'em up. This one was coming down from the below.
Okay, and Crispy will fly and help Tegan.
Alright, it's their turn.
And yes,
Isaac.
Okay. Booming blade on the big one.
Go ahead. 27 hits.
Sneak attack most definitely does 23 damage. Oh, that's reduced. Why is it reduced? Oh, but this was magic. Oh, okay, yeah. 5, 10. $15. 20. I disengaged. I have still 10 feet left. I'm over here. That's my turn.
It's your turn. And that means that next one is Edward.
Let's go with punching.
Go with punching.
15. That should hit, right?
30 hits.
Wow,
So-
this... One. Let's have seasoning. One.
1 seasoning damage. Good.
Oh,
You used up all the luck. Oh, here we
That
go.
hits. And it
okay.
kills. The worm falls over and you're kind of down on ground again, Edward.
It asked me if I want to cleave. I guess not.
I mean, you can. It's within your attack range.
Okay, sure, let's do it. Okay, it did that. So I have one attack left. Can I jump on the other one?
Since that one fell down, if you want to like make that jump, you need to like use your action to like make a check for it. So no, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Die!
Fuck. Ah! Let me hit it!
Good targeted.
What do you want?
Hey, 21 hits.
Let's go.
Decent. Next one is Tegan.
If you
Tegan.
can't even reach it.
Yeah, Tegan can. Please. There we go. Tegan can actually use Eldritch Blast for a change of pace. Let's do that. With advantage on the first one, thanks to Crispy. It's a crit!
Let's go.
Okay.
Wow, 16. Alright, yeah, it's only the 1 plus the 1. Yeah, right, I keep forgetting how fucking Eldritch Blast works. And second Eldritch Blast coming through. That also hits. Deals 9 damage. Pretty pog. That's gonna be. I don't want to use taking spells, so let's just see it. I think so. I'm just gonna pass that for now. It is Sniskets.
I shall cast a spell.
With my little bell.
You can cast a spell.
What's that second one? Second one. Hold on. Where was it? Where was it?
Which one?
Fairy Fire. Feels like an upcast. Just trying to make sure. No, it doesn't do anything actually.
No, it doesn't do anything. You just can do it if you want to.
I'm gonna place it right there.
Correct. They both fail.
Yes! They get covered
what-
in weird, disgusting, mossy shit that makes them a little more sluggish.
So green,
Yeah, green.
green, and green.
And I'm gonna move like over here.
Mm-hmm.
Or cannon will go right there, and it will fire at this one.
Whoa!
No, it's just normal.
Warp cannon.
Warp light. Warp. Rattling gun. Rattling gun.
Warp
That-
0. Another pet.
Ah!
Wow.
Ah!
Decent.
Let's get his bass. Nah, that's my turn.
That's your turn. Is this worm next, and that one does make the climb. Well, he was already partially in it. It's gonna look stupid on the map, but he comes on up here, and he's gonna try and attack you, Edward. Just gonna move that worm out of the way. Yeah.
The shield is flying, so it's 24 right now.
Yeah, it's always set to 24 for you. Your AC doesn't like increase. It's just that you don't need to hold the shield. It's gonna try and bite you. That still hits. That's 24.
Oh,
Silvery barbs. Let me cast it first. Advantage to Edward.
It's gonna try again. That misses. It's gonna throw its second bite attack at you. That misses, and for its last attack, it's going to throw around and try and slam its tail into. That also, wow, I rolled 23 on both of those attacks. It's just one shy. That is that worm, and it's 3 attacks. This one is going to expend all of its movement and throw itself at the fucking rattling gun.
Ow!
God.
So he gets 2 attacks instead of 3. Misses the first one as it comes crashing out in front of the rattling gun. Amazing work here, Snaky. I'm gonna try and bite this rattling gun a second time. That is an 18 and hits.
I don't see you.
Wouldn't be able to do it anyways.
Rattling gun suffers a little bit of biting damage, and that is that worm.
Oh no!
Gargan.
Everything. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's go. I didn't. Okay. I hoped it would get both of them, but it's fine.
Just move over if you want.
Use all those moves.
I'm out of movement.
Oh.
That's gonna be my turn.
So your turn, fine. This worm suffers the radiant damage from your Spirit Guardians as it fails the saving throw. It is then going to try and attack you, Guardian, once with disadvantage. Yep. It then throws over and tries to attack you, Edward. That's a 25.
good. Okay.
I'm gonna throw my shield at Edward.
Righty. It's going to reel around for its last attack and try and flick its tail at you, Gargan. No, not move him. Attack with tail. Wait, do I have multiple things targeted? It should only have you targeted. Let's try that again. Yep, there goes. And that misses you. That is this Wormy Boy's turn. Passing over to top of the turn order again. Martha.
Martha. I will try to teleport him again.
Sure. Use the Vortex Board. It fails.
I see only here, like, I will teleport here.
Yeah, just click there. There it goes.
Why he take damage?
I entered the zone of the range of the Spirit Guardians.
Oh yeah, just barely.
Oh.
Just barely.
Natural.
Nice.
Happy
Right
consequences.
here.
Okay, I will move 10 feet here.
Mm-hmm.
And Crispy will go and help Edward.
Edward? Edward's not within range
Dagon.
of you.
Dagon. Oh my. Oh, Dagon.
Right.
Sorry. That's
It's their
my
turn.
turn.
Isaac.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder Wave, upcast at second spot. Let's see. Yeah, wonderful.
Thunder wave? That's to
Yeah,
become
yeah,
power.
basically. Yeah. Damage.
Roll for damage.
Normal.
Uh,
Motherfucker.
One fails. So,
Now, which one does?
good question. I'll just check it by doing this. Okay, it's the one that's down there.
Yeah, just throw it down again, and so he tumbles.
Well, he just goes on a bit of a trip down.
Good.
Take fall damage.
Yeah. Should. 5d6. Yeah, okay, where did how much I moved? I moved 30 feet. I'll disengage half, and I move. Get 2 feet, so I can move 5. I move behind Edward.
Okay.
And bonus action, I slap Edward on the back. He can teleport on, again with the face step.
Okay, so Edward goes on top of the worm again.
Surely.
Well, I slap him on his dick because he's too big.
Okay.
Worm Rider.
So
This is
Edward is
like
back on
Dune.
the worm again. Is that the end of your turn, Isaac?
Yes.
Edward.
Let's go then.
Let's go.
Advantage from Fury Fire, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Hey.
25.
it's not looking too good.
Season it.
Yeah, how's the seasoning?
Sprinkle that shit.
Some salt.
Hit. Okay, I have to click it twice.
Crit seasoning damage. Spicy.
And then another one.
It's despised.
Hits. Oh, that
Oh,
worm
the
is not
Fury
looking good.
Oh,
No, I think that's gonna kill it.
25.
It does!
Uppercut that worm.
That worm gets smashed to the ground and is dead.
I guess I'll move next to the next one then.
Okay. It's your turn.
Yes.
Dagon. You can move closer. Fucking blast this thing. You have advantage. That hits. Another 9. Blast again. Hits. A 10! Jesus! Decimating my own monsters.
Is it fun to play with yourself?
Yeah, it is. Good on you, Tegan. Snisket!
Alright, let the rattling gun shoot this one. Nope, no. Advantage. Oof, that hit.
Still hits.
Huh?
These guys are massive. They don't really have crazy high AC.
10 force. And Snisket will. Don't think I'm already in. Snisket will warp fire. Warp fire!
Hits.
13 fire damage.
Yep.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. It is this worm's turn. And as it burrows its way back up, it is going to go Speedy Gonzalez and get up top, but it's not going to be able to attack them. That's pretty much all he's going to do. Second worm is actually, yeah, it's within range of the Spirit Guardians. Does take damage. And it sees you in front of it, Edward. So it's going to try and attack you. This one was not punched by you, so that wouldn't really matter anyway. Misses you on the first one. Throws down a secondary bite. Misses on the third one. It reels over and tries to smack you with its tail for its third attack. Which, yeah, I know. It's funny to say that a 25 doesn't hit you. Gargan.
Awesome. Let's go. 1, 2. So I will have advantage on attacking this one.
Yeah, because it's effective with Fair Fire.
Awesome.
Give it a good in the world. Ooh, inflict wounds. Pretty. 23 hits for sure.
So bright.
23.
23 necrotic damage. Been applied.
Nice.
That's
We're
it.
made it not like that. Can't you shout at someone when you do that?
No, it's only when I cast on someone. Like when I heal a friend can attack.
Okay.
Make
Martha.
one attack here. I will cast Fireball. With advantage, sorry.
The house was like it's a 10, unfortunately, doesn't it?
Yeah, he has
Yeah,
advantage. It just wasn't almost straight roll.
I will just roll it again as normal.
Yep. That hits.
22, nice. Spin damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I crispy will help Edward.
Again.
Pagan.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
And fly here. That's
Yep.
my turn.
Isaac.
Yeah. I will Boomer's Blade this boy.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Pressing through things.
19 hits.
Normal hit. Sneak attack does not apply. Half. Okay, I used 5. I have 35. I have half a movement, disengage. 2. That's my turn.
Turn. Moving over to you, Edward.
Edward.
26 hits for
Active
sure.
attacker. Yeah.
Good smack. Worm's not looking good. 28, solid. And can you wrap it up with a third one?
He hasn't seasoned yet.
Hasn't seasoned yet.
No.
Classic.
Unfortunate.
Just it.
That's it. Well, Tegan might just kill steal that then. Tegan, go to town.
Deadly misses.
Yep. That is a kill. Tegan goes second Norwich Blast. Kaboom, laddie. That misses. The last Eldritch Blast just goes clear of that worm. That's unfortunate. Sniskit.
Alright. Right there. Move myself. Right there. Target it. Fire.
Whoopaya. 22 hits.
Rattling gun.
That doesn't hit.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Alright. And we're going to pass over to the Wormy. Because I think it's the Worm next. It is indeed. Worm takes damage from Spirit Guardians. And seeing you in front of it, Gargan, it's going to try and attack you.
Try.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, you succeed.
Silver barbs.
Sure. Attack again then. Then it misses. It throws its second bite at you, Gargan. Misses you. Is not going to throw around its tail. It is going to spend its freaking final action to repeat what the first one did. It's just going to scream really loud, throw out another ree.
Alright.
And after reeing, we're passing over to you, Gargan.
Edward gets advantage.
How does it look? How does this wormy looks?
He hasn't been punched too much. He's looking, you know, a bit beaten, but still bite.
Okay. I guess we're gonna go back to good old for now.
Look where your Spirit Guardian's visual fucked off.
It is very eye piercing.
Oh, this thing?
Wait, yes. Let's go.
Ooh.
That's 20.
Oh.
That's epic.
It succeeds.
I'm gonna stand there chilling.
Okay.
Mind my turn.
As we reach the top of the turn order, Martha and Sniskit, we can hear it behind you. So they're not as big as the previous ones, but two more wormies does come crawling up the tunnelway behind you, a lot of you. They're gonna roll themselves in, and Martha, you are still up for a turn.
No. Martha will.
Teleport them.
No.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Hey.
Hey, big kaboom.
Big kaboom.
39. That's
The
really
one
good.
who succeeds, I use my reaction to cast silver barbs.
Okay.
I don't know which one.
It's
Cause I don't-
that one.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it fails then. So we're
Edward
going
has
to-
advantage from my silver barbs, FYI.
You're going to fly regular. 39. Yep.
No. Tegan has advantage from my silver barbs.
Righty, Martha. Is that it?
Sniskit would have advantage.
Pick someone else. Pick someone else.
Edward. I gave to Tegan,
I
give it to Edward.
Advantage. I mean, is he close enough? Yeah. Isaac would have advantage, and Crispy would help with the cannon.
Okay.
Why cannons? Give Edward! Give Edward!
Please, literally avoiding me.
Right. Is that the end of your turn, Martha?
Yes.
Ken's probably
Isaac.
dead.
Boomer's blade on this fucker. Let's go. Normal.
That's not one.
Yeah, I cried.
Didn't you have advantage?
Correct. So I'm just gonna roll again.
Still doesn't pierce it.
Yeah.
Wow. That's.
I will re-roll it.
Oh, you can use it now, huh?
Yeah. Come on.
Didn't I hit it on
Hello!
11?
Okay.
Decent.
Big attack, of course. Let's go, Bowser.
Oh, it's mad damage.
Disengage and gone.
That is
It's their turn.
good.
That's my turn.
Edward.
Okay, I'm gonna get myself 3D corpses.
Yep.
Target this one and attack.
15 hits.
Uh,
It's not looking good. It's not looking good for this worm. 16 hits. Its plates keeps falling off, screeching in pain. Oh, unfortunate.
Let's use my reload. You know?
Sure.
Why the fuck not?
Hey!
Let's go!
Let's
The amount
go!
of crits this session, holy crap! That
Let's
just
also-
that worm too just fucking detonates from that punch. That is a power punch if I've ever seen one.
I guess I will not use my glove now.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sure.
Hey, my message to take it for fucking nothing.
So many crits, so many crits.
Alright, where is it? Oh. This wormy is going to move up here. Just gonna try and attack you once, Martha. That's a 24 to hit.
I don't see. I
I
don't see the
guess.
fucker.
Hmm?
I don't see him. Sorry.
No. Let it hit me.
Okay.
It's gonna bite you.
But no damage run. We have no damage run.
Hit you for 8 damage. It's going to throw a second bite at you since it hit the first one. That's 25 to hit.
Okay.
Okay.
And you are suffering an additional 13 damage. And
Ouch.
it's gonna throw its tail around for its final attack on you, which does miss you. Then it is Tegan's turn. Tegan, can you?
He has advantage FYI.
Yeah, I just hope he can see these fuckers. He can. Good, Tegan. Keep on average blasting these fuckers into oblivion. That hits. 5 damage. Go at it again. Another hit. 4 damage. A bit more average this time. This worm is going to come wrangling in over here. And it's going to bite the warp cannon.
No, my cannon.
That's a 22 to hit.
You can probably
Detonated.
hit. I can't. Not yet.
That's a sword cannon.
Yep.
It actually doesn't have the movement to make more attacks.
Ah!
Wait, no, its tail. Wait, no, its tail can actually reach you since but that's it.
Fuck you!
Try and throw its tail at you. Might not hit you. Might hit you. That's a 17 to hit.
Shield.
No.
It's...
I can shield you as well,
Hey,
so you
you're on
don't
range.
waste a spell slot.
Really? Are you within range to do that?
It's 30 feet, right?
No, it was more than that. But let me see, just in case.
If he can do it, then I'll let him, but... why
60
not?
feet.
Yeah. 60 feet, yeah, okay.
No, it doesn't hit you then as long as Gorgon shields you. Yep. Right, that is that worm's turn. Moving on to Sniskit.
Yes. 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 Oh, bomb!
Okay.
Oh.
Roll for damage. Oh, right.
The Rattling was about to go.
It's already dead.
Oh, six.
And they both fail.
On?
And suffer the ham.
Cover 19. And Rattling is dead. Now I'm gonna move the fuck back. Oh, fuck it. Alright, Martha. Let's get her flee!
He's going away.
Laters.
Laters. Start turn Sniskit.
Yeah, that's it.
Gargan.
Okay.
Now I see the fucker.
Me moving into them is not gonna do much. They're probably gonna be dead. just gonna do this. And this.
Yes.
Awesome.
Hey.
That's my turn.
Alright. Top of the turn order again. Martha.
Yes. I will disengage of movement. They have the movement left.
Mm-hmm.
And will target this one and cast my firebolt.
Go ahead. 17 hits.
12 damage.
Wounded worm.
And I'm going to use just my potion. No. Greater healing. Just regular use. Like bonus action.
Yeah. Then you just click to roll to consume it. Because then it's gonna roll for it.
Oh nice, you healed the worm.
No, that's funny.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
That's fine.
I will heal myself.
There we go. You should be healed for 16 now.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's Crispy will help. I don't see anyone. Edward. Isaac.
Why me? No, don't choose something else.
No, not Isaac. Sorry.
Again.
Kagan, sorry.
Is that your turn, Martha?
It's my turn, yeah.
Isaac.
I scream at Edward, cannonball, as I cast Vortex Warp on him.
Sure, I will allow that.
Fail it. We still need to roll concert though. So let's go.
Click for where one of the blood be placed.
Yeah, boy.
And there he goes.
And then move up 40 feet up here.
Yep.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Passing the torch over to you, Edward. You can kind of choose which worm you kind of want to grab a hold onto as you come down.
Let it be this one.
Okay.
The fucking Wild West here.
Yeah.
20 hits. And it kills.
Let's go.
Leave to another one. And then another 2 attacks.
Sure. 24 hits. Ooh, wounded. Might this be a finishing blow? That
He
hits
still
too.
has a season.
Yeah,
And that kills the final of the worms. And with that, combat is over for now.
There's definitely more of them.
Well, definitely. I do agree. Yeah. I need a break. As Isaac falls on his ass. Huh.
You use so much magic. Why?
Felt like it. Is that
Wasteful.
redeemable to you, Gargan, that you can trust me in the battle?
You haven't betrayed me yet.
Not even planning to, that's sure.
Ominous.
We were on that magic high, I guess. Good teamwork.
Let's proceed further into the caverns.
Can we
Clean
take
out this
5
place.
Can we take 5 at least?
Then my
Like
guardians will
shortcut?
fall off.
Fine, let's go. I can still fight.
I mean, why not? You can cast them again. Or you are already out of juice.
It's a higher level spell. It's a higher level spell anyways, but...
Marta would take some short rest, to be honest.
I think if Isaac needs to rest, then it's better that we do it.
At least I can take, at least for the 5 minutes even, or a short rest, doesn't matter. It would still help. Exponentially.
Yes.
Pretty sure you could get a third level slot back with a short rest too.
Yeah.
If a lot of you want to take a short rest, then by all means, you're more than free to try that.
I will try to, and I want to use Arcane Recovery for the level spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the two. I'm gonna recover the second level spell.
Before we start,
So before anyone rolls or attacks off for any short rest, I'm just going to see if something funky happens.
Can I not take short rest and just be on guard?
I mean, you can, but that doesn't help the fact that I am going to have Isaac roll me D100.
Okay.
I'm gonna make the
Also, the
first
two of
level
you don't need to click your arcane recoveries because you get you two should get like a special prompt for that when you tack off doing a short rest. But let's see if short rest happens at all.
Okay, I already did. Oops.
You rolled a 41. Does 41 equate to something in here? Right. Yeah, the short rest isn't more than an hour, and thankfully an hour does pass, and nothing seems to come and bite your ass off.
Everyone
So,
gets
we all-
13 temp.
Okay.
I
And
made
y'all
the
can
best.
tuck off. Y'all can tuck off for a short rest. Because again, then tacking off a short rest, you wizards should get a prompt for like, hey, I want to use Arcane Recovery to get my spell slots back.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can see it.
And we can
No, of course not.
use hit dice to
short
regain
rest?
spell slots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use as well.
Oh wait, no, I'd actually give.
One hit die is for the one level. For the second level, it's 2 hit dice, right?
The hit dice of spell levels is 1 to 1.
Okay. So 1 hit die, one
One first
spell
up.
levels. Okay, good.
One has
How many hit dice
13
I have?
temp.
5.
By then, also
2,
be gone.
4.
He is writing to me that you do not have any uses of Arcane Recovery.
Yeah, because you already used
yeah,
it.
because you consumed it.
3,
Oh,
4.
okay, I will just.
Oh, you're right. I forgot I'm blind.
Alright, I'll just hang on, Martha. I'll give
I
you
did.
a. You should have a chart of Arcane Recovery now.
I
Oh.
used them.
So can you remove the effect of Spirit Guardians on me? I don't know why it's left.
Be gone.
And it doesn't like recognize the effect of the book, so about that I can like recover not a third but 4 levels spell slot
The effect
in
of the
total.
what?
A book, Tome of Arcane Change.
Oh yeah, no. The automating that is not just something I could do. So that's just something you're gonna have to like tack off manually.
Oh,
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, same on my arcane grimoire that Martha gave me. So I'm back on almost full strength, like it was. Good.
Yeah, no. I'm sure there's ways to automate those effects, but I haven't found it yet. Last time I heard someone speaking about writing the script for it, they were like, is it really worth it?
It is. So much more worth it.
So yeah, you can carry on moving deeper into the inner depths. From
I
the
start to
tunnel,
sneak.
from the tunnel way that the worms came up behind Martha and Snisky previously, you do notice that it pretty much immediately, as soon as you sort of start moving down there, it begins rolling downhill immediately. And it keeps going downhill as you head deeper inside here. Cavernous walls with some blue crystals a bit all over the place. Very reminiscent of the Velvet Mines, just less crystals. Not all of them seem to have the same bright glow as they did back in the Velvet Mines. There's still some of them that does. and it keeps going downhill all the way until you reach the point where you are, Edward, where it flattens a bit out again, but it's still very much sort of like slight sloped downhill the entire way.
Sorry. Crispy can get away from the pit of darkness.
But Gargan, there's nothing. It's a dead end there.
What are you saying, Martha?
There's another one.
Like, I can't move
Another way this
Crispy
way.
out of the pit.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry.
That's fine.
And everyone got like 14 somehow.
13.
13.
30. No? So you all carry down. There's a narrowed tunneled hallway that keeps leading deeper inside.
Oops, that's not one.
I start to sneak if I can. Yes.
Oh. Anyone who wants to be sneaky can roll wisdom.
I show in the distance to stop in number 2, small.
Yeah, y'all
with the
kind
gestures.
of left Martha and Edward behind.
Sorry. I just can't click on this fucking staircase while I'm blind.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Man.
Let's move.
Oh no, where is everyone?
They've gone up
They
north.
left me.
Old dwarf woman.
Dear Lord, you lot suck more leaving party members behind in group 2. Jeez Louise. They're running away.
Did they go this way? Martha doesn't know.
Wait,
no,
pause.
It's a dead end.
This way. Over here.
Martha
Follow
is
me.
panicking. Oh. She finds the rat.
Give the rat a bar of soap as reward.
Yeah.
Yes.
That
Wash
shit that he
the
doesn't
fucking rat.
use.
Deeper
He has
inside,
one, but he hasn't used.
Isaac, Gargan, Edward, you currently see a couple more of the smaller worms that seems to be nibbling and chewing away at some of the glowing blue crystals around.
I show my palm with the 5 fingers up, small, and I make the worm in my hand. The ones that can see in the distance. I'm just gonna move in between.
No, you're not. You're
Okay.
So as you move there, Edward, and you kind of give the sign and signaling
You mean
for the
Isaac?
worms from the crystals.
Isaac.
You're standing there. Everyone, no, actually, no one can see you except for Martha. You're actually
Yeah.
out of the vision range of everyone else.
GG.
But you can see them. But suddenly you can't, as a worm just drops down over you and eats you.
Lol.
So with that, it's going to be another short encounter roll. But you, Edward, or not Edward, Isaac, you start this encounter off being very much restrained. Because as this encounter starts, you are inside a worm. Everyone go ahead and roll my initiative.
I got bored.
Skill 9. Oh my god.
But it should warn me. The repair should warn me.
Yeah, you would have been alerted to it as it came dropping down.
Yeah.
It probably fell from pretty high up.
Everyone within 30 feet, but no one's within the 30 feet. Jesus fucking Christ.
He's going to
How
suffer.
the fuck okay?
He is going to suffer a bit of damage
Run
from
ahead
that.
of so much.
Yeah, that was a first mistake.
That is the damage he has suffered. Let's see. Right, fuck, Hagen. Fuck all you, Hagen. Get your
Just
fucking
spawn
ass over
him.
there.
Spawn him.
Just
I'll
bomb
eat
him.
his fucking token and spawn him when you're doing combat.
Yep. Amber rolling in. Taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's every player. And right. He's
I like how I have like 10 times the initiative of Gargan.
And then we are going to begin that combat with. Wow, no surprise, Martha, you are at the top.
I see how he worm eats Isaac.
I
yeah.
got ward.
Yeah, you got ward. I'm gonna move the ward closer. You can see that you got ward.
Okay. And I will like make a sound and try to teleport worm
I mean,
closer.
wouldn't
like-
that also teleport him? Or should- What?
I mean,
Yeah.
also yeah. How does it work? Would it teleport?
I am the content of the worm. So that means if you teleport a worm, I teleport too.
Yep.
If you want to teleport him, teleport.
But
teleport him closer to us.
worm needs to make the save.
Yeah.
But I don't see Isaac also.
No, that's because Isaac is
Because
under the
he's-
worm.
Okay, I will teleport
He's
it.
inside it.
Hopefully,
Yeah, I'm inside of it.
It succeeds.
Damn.
I will cast.
Do I feel magical energy surrounding it? I want to try.
No,
super
I will cast it.
Oh, well, yeah, cast spell again then. Just don't
Yeah,
tell it to not consume a spell slot because it needs to make the worm do the saving throw again.
Okay, I
It fails.
okay, I will teleport him here.
Ooh, that's closer than I expected.
You'll have a worm in your face.
No. Give Isaac back. Move a bit, and I will. How tall walls here?
How what?
Tall walls. How
The ceiling.
fire? Ceiling.
Looks to be about 45, 50 feet up.
Okay, I will make Crispy just to fly up here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn, right? That means that next is this bugger, who is gonna throw itself and come sliding down just behind a lot of you.
Oh no!
And as the worm comes down behind the group, it's gonna try and bite you, Martha, because you were closest.
They're like fucking bats. We need to check ceilings now.
That misses you. It tries to bite you again.
Top worms.
I mean, 50
That's
feet
25.
is outside of our dark vision range too, so...
That's a 25 to hit.
No, I have 60, so.
I can do anything. I used my action.
Right, it bites you and you take a little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy. Not sure why it didn't. Oh, yeah, right, yeah, you're 10 HP. Nice points. And then the worm is going to try and throw around with its tail at you, which doesn't work. Isaac, you are currently inside a worm, but you're not too far inside of it.
How far?
Still kind of in its mouth. So depending on if you want to stab it, then depending on how good that stab is, you might get yourself out of its mouth by just stabbing it. But
I
you were
wanna
still-
I wanna cast at the edge of his mouth that I can see the flaming sphere, so it like explodes right outside of his mouth.
Flaming spear doesn't explode.
Yeah, I know, but it creates a flaming spear, so it just burns. Would it be possible?
I mean, it might not have the effect you want it to have, but you're more than willing to try.
Well, the worm would occupy the sphere, so he would be burning from inside out.
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean that he'd like open his mouth instantly.
Yeah. And in that situation, I'm just gonna Boomer Blade, stab him with a rapier. It's disadvantage, right, to attack?
You're still restrained though, so restrained rules doesn't apply.
Still hits.
I mean, that's a freaking 21 still.
Normal hit and still the, what is it? Yeah, that's it.
And it is, as a result of that stab, that worm is going to quickly wriggle and reel and just throw and spit you out.
What? Oh, hi there, Mark.
So you're no longer restrained.
Hi, Steve.
Anything else in your turn, Isaac?
And I'll use the remaining of my movement to stand up, basically. Half of my movement to stand up. Move up 5. Move. Actually, not move up here. And that's my turn.
Right, Wormy.
Oh, bonus action heal Martha, but nah, never mind. No. All good.
The small worm can't really reach anyone. It is going to crawl up there and throw itself at you, Edward, so it only gets one attack because these are small worms. And that just bounces off you. You have like a small rock worm throwing itself at you, and it just bounces off your chest plates. Snisket!
We are clumped into small ball.
Blow up.
No. Will be helpful for once. Bell!
The bell shall toll.
Pull the bell.
Yeah, finally everyone's clamped up.
6. Anyone who didn't have 6 has 6 now. Or
Martha?
6 or had lower than that.
Yeah, Martha gets 6 damage, man.
That's my turn.
Passing the torch over to Edward.
Let's get rid of the small one first, I guess.
Sure.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
The classic 21.
21. Yeah, that it dies. It dies.
Sure, let's make it clear. And then the next two go to this fella. 17.
Hits.
7. Wow, that's pathetic.
Still alive.
And the fifth one. 22.
That also hits, and it
And-
kills.
Okay, no seasoning, I guess. That's my turn then.
Alright. This worm is going. This one can actually reach a lot of you. It's just crawling up, and it's gonna bite you first, Edward. That misses. It throws around, tries to bite you, Gargan. That's 22 to hit.
Yeah, huh?
Reaction.
temp.
No. Yeah.
Stop wasting spell slots.
Take 11 damage. Wait, is light concentration?
No. I have no clue what's happening.
Oh, it's because you didn't delete the effects earlier, you just disable them. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Never mind. There we go. Alright. That is that worm's turn. Tegan. Do Tegan things. Blasted. Christ, just blasted. That's a crit. Kind of overkill for these guys, but yeah, it kills it. Can
Why are you
Tegan...
blasting?
Can
He is
Tegan...
better than sword.
No, he shouldn't move. Why would he move?
Why are you moving him?
Why the
Okay,
hell
wait,
would he
okay.
move?
Because I thought I could reach the other one, but he can maybe reach it from there. Yeah, right, because the ours was at like 120, doesn't
Yeah.
it? It's not 60.
Yeah.
It's
It's the same as
a
same as the fireball.
ridiculous fucking
Universe.
range.
I play Wizards Never. I mean, that snipes that one and kills it. Good work, Tegan.
That's himself on the shoulder.
This worm, yeah, that one is going to, no, not ruler, move the thing. It's gonna crawl out. It actually can move itself and heat itself at you, Guardians. It's gonna try and do that. That's the only attack it gets to do. Still hits you for 25.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna take 10 damage. That is that worm. This worm can do the same. It can do the same. It comes. Another worm just throws itself at you, Gargan.
Mm.
26 to hit.
Yeah, huh?
Another 10 points of piercing damage.
Now it's actually doing
That's their attacks, Gargan.
Okay.
Too bad that Spirit Guardians wasn't already up. They'd all probably be dead.
Yeah.
You have 2 wormies on each of your sides, Gargan.
There are 2 worms in front of me.
No, 2. One is kind of nibbling your leg, one is nibbling your arm.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits. Freaking annihilates it.
Can I cleave it to another one?
Spell damage? No.
Okay. That's my turn.
Martha, it's you.
Mm. I have this headband, but I can cast all cantrips. Can I cast like a shield touch, but I don't know how to like apply it.
That's the what now?
A chill touch.
Oh, chill. He said chill touch.
Chill touch, yeah.
Chill touch is
Using
It's a
Hat of
range.
Wizardry, he's trying to cast a cantrip that he does not know. So he needs to roll an Arcana check and succeed at a DC of 10.
Or
Yeah, we roll that Arcana
Okay.
check first.
shocking grasp.
yeah. You have disadvantage if you did chill touch.
Yeah,
Uh,
just roll Arcana first.
I mean, disengage. 5 feet.
Chill touch is touch, right?
No, it's not. It's range.
I mean,
It's a weird name for it.
yes. Sorry.
Roll Arcana.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you make it.
I mean, I can't roll lower than 10. It's like I have all the cantrips.
I think you're gonna need to make an Compendium available to him.
No, the DDB spell sim pen should be available, but they have added chill
Ah,
touch
yeah,
to
there is a
your-
little.
your thing now.
Thank you.
Nessus.
How did that work?
all this suffering.
Are we here just to suffer?
Oh. And I actually will activate my boots to fly 5 feet. And that's my turn.
Moving over to this worm.
The war.
He's you, Isaac. 25 deaths.
Yeah. Silvery barbs. I'm not taking that fucking damage.
Just gonna try again. Doesn't hit you.
Good.
Attack number
Can I
2.
give advantage to myself?
No, think you
Yeah.
can.
Then that's situation at work.
Different creep.
Yeah.
That 22 on the second attack. That hits you.
Yeah, I used my reaction.
You're
Yes,
gonna
you got
suffer 13 points of damage. And its last attack, the tail smack comes in. 25 deaths.
25 hits, yeah.
And are going to suffer an additional 13 bludgeoning damage. And with slapping you with its tail, you have currently been grappled by this worm. That is the worm's turn. Isaac.
Swear to fucking god. Okay, I am gonna play Sing. Not on the worm, on myself. And I'm gonna attack it.
Go ahead. You're grappled, not restrained, so you...
Normal.
That's an
You
one.
kidding me? Okay. Let's see how it goes today. Fine. That's it.
Nisket.
Val Toll. 8.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And I shall. They'll kill that one. So I'll attack this one with the warp fire.
I'm gonna add seasoning to that attack.
Alright. Assuming it hits. It does.
And 24 hits for sure.
For 15 fire damage.
It's been applied.
Plus 3 radiant.
Yep.
And
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Moving over to Edward.
Okay, let's hit that small baby worm.
Yeah, that hits.
Then,
It is blown to bits.
then I will move through everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Can I perhaps 20? Okay. And attack this fella twice.
Give it a punch.
Did Isaac give me advantage for one attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
The 30 hits.
Let's add seasoning to that.
Can't wait for the day I can tell you guys that 30 hits.
I don't think that ever will happen.
And the last one, 28.
I'll have
28
to roll
hits.
like
joking.
level 15.
So 7. What's with the ones on fucking damage dice?
It's
Yeah,
payback
use the
for-
power luck.
It's payback for constant crits. Is that your turn?
Use the power luck.
Yes.
Tegan, within melee range for change of pace. Use that frickin' you got a fancy weapon now. Right, I can turn that shit on. Well, that's a bonus action, isn't it?
Section. Yep.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. He'll do that. I haven't set up the effect for it, I forgot to do that, but I'll just do it very simply. No. Stop your shenanigans. 15 does it! Good on you, Tegan. And he fucking kills it. And I think that was all the worms. Yep, that is all the worms. That strike Tegan ends combat, and you are no longer grappled.
I removed it. Don't worry.
Ah, pest control.
Literally.
Bell tolls out of control and everyone gets 30 temp. Unless something else happens next couple minutes.
No,
Mm-hmm.
the bell will be able to ring a ding enough for people to get that max temp HP.
There are a lot of crystals to mine.
I'm just
here.
gonna ring-a-ding drink one of my potions.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna quickly gonna turn myself from the shield and attune back to the chain of shining sun.
Sure.
Because I think I would rather see.
If you equip it, it should have set up its effect to actually give you dark vision if you equip and attune to it.
Yeah, that's what I keep doing.
No, but I mean, if you actually equip and attune to the item, both things, then I think you should get an effect that actually gives your token dark vision.
Yes, it does work like that.
Okay, good.
Excellent.
Yeah, so a lot of you can head deeper on inside, find the pathway keeps delving deeper in. Find more blue glowing crystals.
Don't leave me behind.
While it has been rolling mostly downhill so far, it starts going a little bit uphill again. So I enter another room with a couple of some big crystals.
Nothing there. I keep a lookout at the up. Fuck. I'm gonna roll perception. I don't trust now the fucking ceilings of these damn walls. The
As
walls.
you all look up here, you can see that the entire sort of like passageway you're following now goes more uphill again, and as far as you can see, there's no worms in the roof. Unlike the previous room, where again, if you asked for the perception checks previously, you would have seen that there was essentially like a shelf, but here it's solid walls all the way up to the cavern's roof, which.
Wait. Have we checked the shelf from which that worm fell?
Nope.
Nope. We'll come back to it.
As a lot of you are moving deeper inside, y'all can hear the noises, faint of crunch, crunch.
The voices.
Big one, big one, big one.
Let's sneak.
Already rolled
Mhm.
stealth.
Also, let's switch items back.
Anyone who wants to stealth can stealth.
I come back. I gestured two big ones next to the crystal over there.
11, great.
Well, 19 with disadvantage.
Should we combine something and attack one at the same time, just to surprise it? And hold it here?
They fucking out of there.
You know, give
I will
a...
show finger on this big one.
Yeah, most definitely. Then another one moves in, Snisket can use his Caustic Brew.
Actually, before, would I be able to hit both of them with Caustic Brew in this line?
There's a fucking crystal in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm wondering.
Yeah, no, the crystal will like block off
Yeah.
it.
Then let's do this trigger combat. As soon as it moves in towards us, we just keep it in line. Snisket does his thing, and we just deal with them faster.
Everyone, prepare! Prepare damage! Kill!
Let's make
Okay.
it fly.
I raise my hand in preparation to cast a fireball to shoot it, and I look at everyone as I count down, and when I say shoot, everyone shoots.
Shoot what? I can run at it if you want.
Alright. If everyone
Okay,
wants to-
I'll do. No, I'm not gonna. You're gonna hold here. Okay, 3, 2, 1, shoot.
Right. Everyone who had prepared something can throw a spell or fire at it. Just go
Do we get
down.
advantage or normal? Normal.
Yeah, advantage.
Oh yeah. Critical. 39.
What the fuck? Where's my
No.
Where's my throw?
If
13.
11 doesn't hit, the first one that I rolled was a 22.
Wow, my rolls just plummeted.
Yeah, well, you fired twice.
Advantage, that's why. I didn't roll with advantage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the first one would have. Okay, yeah. Now I see.
Efficient.
Well, do just attack again until you hit it then.
I did.
Okay.
That's the 18.
Right. Okay. That spells from everyone who threw something at it. With
I
that,
think
this thing's been very much alerted to your presence, and y'all can roll initiative again.
Hey, what the fuck is going on? My rolls are going downhill.
It keeps getting worse and worse.
I know, right?
I did great.
Good for you.
Why is Gargan? Why is Gargan in a group with the freaking?
Yeah.
Because
Worms.
the group initiative likes to have fun.
He switched sides.
Oh, yeah,
Change
right.
of size.
Decided to become a worm.
Right, taking it to doof. 1,
Fighting
2,
for
3,
his
4,
brethren.
5. We're still missing one on the initiative roll. Gargan hasn't rolled himself in yet, I think. No,
He
he's there.
did. He's in
last
part.
That should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's everyone. And thus, no surprise. Once again, Martha, you are first.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see that.
Only that one can stop Martha.
That it's.
That is still fucking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
no,
still,
it's 12.
Wait.
it's still a million.
Why? It's
12.
10.
Sorry, I
Like,
don't know what
it's
you're fucking.
8 plus 1 is 9.
Yeah, 1.
10 plus
yeah,
1.
Yeah, 10.
You have 9 plus 1.
It's the magic book, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I got it. That's Marshall will move here, and that's her turn. Yep.
There's more than plus 2. 8 plus 2 plus
Plus
5.
She has 11.
17.
Oh, 17.
Yeah, plus
11.
17. No, it's 8 plus 2 plus 5 plus a d20.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Yeah, plus
Is that
17.
is that the end of your turn, Martha?
Yes.
Okay. Passing this over to Snisket.
Wait, is it correct that I
He
have...
has 15. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, no, 15. Sorry, that's right.
Yeah, because she has the freaking alert feat. That's why her normal initiative is plus 11. Her mod is plus 8. Oh my
Can
god.
go and double check here, but I do believe that Martha's thing is correct. Let's click a view. And
You should have 16 though. Because with her proficiency plus 3, her dexterity is double. That's 4, that's 8. Oh, 6, 7. Yeah, 8. That's modifier of 8. Then plus 5. 8, 9, 10, 11. No, should be 13.
She only has a plus of 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
I mean,
Yep.
can my bell hold its action?
Can it? Funny. Plastic. I think I was asked a kind of similar question here the other day, and I think I found the answer to it.
It will not act until ordered, so.
Let's see here. Well, the thing is that it's yeah. This is what I figured out about it and why it's kind of funny. I think by hard-coded rules as written, you actually can't hold a bonus action, and making the cannon do shit as a bonus action. But I think that's stupid. So sure, you can tell your bell to hold that action.
Well, I mean, my bonus action is to tell it to do something, so...
Yeah, and that would still be counted as using a bonus action to tell something to hold something.
Yeah.
Again, by strict rules as written, doesn't work, but I think that's dumb, so yeah, you can do it.
Alright. It will hold its action to toll when someone gets damaged.
Sure, that's fine.
Alright. It's my turn.
That's your turn. Moving over to the wormy who's far off. Yep, it is just going to instantly worm its way over here. Just crawl on in. And as it stands before the lot of you, it's going to throw a first bite at you, Edward. Not on you, Edward, I mean Isaac. 22 to hit Isaac.
I am loved. 3. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll still worry about it.
Sure. It's going to attack you again. Still hits.
Oh my god, okay, I give
23.
advantage to Edward.
Okay. You are going to suffer 15 points of damage. Your bell can go ring a ding a ding ding.
Yay.
Then took long.
Oh. 6.
Hey.
6. It's going to throw another bite at you, Isaac. First one hit. That's going to do it again. That misses. It's then gonna. Is it gonna throw its tail at Tegan or at Edward? It's gonna throw it at Edward. As the tail attack comes in on you, Edward, and that just bounces off you. Gargan.
See? We do this, we do that, we do this.
25 hits. Does deal damage.
Wait, it took double?
No, did it?
Maybe
Oh!
I'm imagining things, but
No, it did. There's something strange has happened to its vulnerabilities. So I'm
something is actually vulnerable to force?
No, it's not. It's just that I'd applied the wrong thing to it. So we're gonna do that. There we go. What? Are you? Okay, sure. There it goes. Fine. Yep. That's 10 damage.
That's pretty cool.
Why did only he have that though?
Make sure it's nothing that does that for fire, because I think a while ago it took half damage from fire for some reason.
Tegan can make an attack. Rex.
Oh yeah, Tegan, right. No, I'm Tegan today.
Yep.
Right, Tegan. Fucking attack it. Go, pack flame tongue, longsword. I mean, that hits. I mean, that does damage.
Cool. That's my turn.
It's your turn. Passing the switch over to. Oh, I think that's Tegan. Make it
attacks.
shine. Hmm?
It's 3 attacks. Just take
Yeah.
1 and 2 more.
Yeah.
Can he attack 2 times?
Should be
Yeah,
able to.
he has
What level?
he's level 5. He's level 5. He,
I hope
he has
Yeah,
an extra
you-
attack.
Bursting
you know,
blade.
you see, I'm the DM, not the player, so I'm not tasked with keeping track of the player functions.
He can attack twice. He has an extra attack.
Well, smack twice, my boy. That hits. Sword is of course burning. A second attack. Yep. That is that's our taken. This worm is going to. Yeah, that's gonna cost 2 of its attacks. Or yeah, it's going to. It's gonna look a bit strange and perhaps a bit terrifying for some of you, as that worm kind of just springs itself like off its own tail with momentum, throws itself like at the wall next to a lot of you,
Boing.
and
Oh,
just spins around rapidly, squeezing itself in between the other worm and the wall as it destroys parts of the wall and kind of comes plopping down here.
no. Oh no. No.
And it is going to try and attack you, Gargan. But it only has 1 attack now, and that bounces off your armor. And any sort of terrain past this worm here in front of you now are considered difficult terrain because it knocked out so much from the wall. That is its turn though, because it can't do more than 1 attack then. Edward,
Let's get this one.
go ahead.
Advantage on the first hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do remember.
Jolly good hits.
12. Let's add seasoning to it.
Sprinkle it.
4.
Good.
And then the extra 2 attacks. 23. 7. Another one! I can't believe it.
No, that's wrong.
15. This is it.
This is it. Sure. Wait, was it getting? No, you're not getting. What are you doing, Wormy? Stop being dumb. There we go.
Special.
That's your turn, Edward.
Yes.
Isaac.
Yep. 13.
hits?
Miss. Oh, hits. Right.
Yeah.
Normal sneak attack. 16 damage. Booming blade. And that's all, folks.
Passing the torch over to Martha, top of the turn order.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Blow. Ah.
I
Yeah.
don't think I can even disengage.
You can.
Maybe.
5 feet out of the range, that's it.
Oh, yeah, it has 25
I will-
feet of movement, so.
If 5, 10, then she uses half. She has 12 and a half left, so she has 10 feet left.
I mean, I can 10 feet, 15 feet. How
She
tall
has
is
only
it?
10 feet left. Then you can move here.
Still kind of within its range.
Yeah.
How tall is a worm?
It's a pretty large worm. Some might say it's huge even.
Humongous. Bigus dickus.
At least 25 feet high. Or most 25 feet.
Tall.
At most 32.
What?
32 feet?
Yeah, huge as at max 32.
I will move just 15.
These worms are more within the realm of 20 to 25 feet.
Uh-huh. 15 and disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 feet. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, 4 feet. Hmm.
That hits.
14.
Does deal damage.
The first will fly away in fear.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Sniskut.
I will move into its space if I can. Can I do that?
Nothing should stop you if you have the right thing selected to move yourself.
Oh, might not have. do that, the bell will move right here, and it will toll.
Hey, one more.
Hey.
7.
I will also do Skitter Flea, but before I do that,
I don't think I know what you were gonna do. Oh, shit.
spell. It's Pestilent Breath.
Oh,
That-
He's-
knew it.
he's
Oh,
most
I'm still
definitely not gonna move.
concentrating on. That's fine.
Funny.
Well, that should hit both of them.
Yep. Click to roll.
Not supposed to do the damage here, right?
No, but just click for it.
Just click damage. Should apply.
That's what makes them do the saving throw.
Yeah.
It should be 4d4, just to make sure. And
Well, that should take when their turn starts, so
Yeah.
we'll see when their turn starts.
On their turn.
then I'll move. So let's go right here. That was 10 of the 70 I have. I'm gonna use half movement. Disengage.
45.
I'm gonna
Their turn?
Yep.
Right. Worm takes 44 acid damage. As it's going to try and bite at you twice, Edward. That's a 25 to hit, so that hits you.
Yes.
I'll protect my metal boy.
I was not damaged even once.
And it bounces off you. It throws around its tail with its final attack at you, Isaac. Does so at disadvantage. Does not hit you. That is that worm. Gargan.
Yep. Let's start with you.
Hits.
Okay.
Does suffer the damage.
So, and then we do... this. And I'm gonna do half movement disengage.
Sure.
And be here.
Their turn.
Yep.
Pagan, do your thing. Straight to roll, because who did Crispy help?
Crispy didn't
No.
help anyone?
Okay. That hits.
Very
Damage. Go, do it again. Yeah, still lower roll, but still hits. Bless actually, yeah, thank you, Bless. Coming in clutch. I mean, Tegan can kinda get away from one of them, I suppose. I mean, Tegan is tanky.
He would stay. He's tanky.
Tegan's gonna stay then. I'm right next to you, Isaac. Wormy behind took,
Fantastic.
yeah. Took the 44. But why did it take half? Oh, it's because the caustic effect isn't set up as magic. I'll just do this. Just do this.
Weird.
I'm gonna do that. Can you do the 6 fucking damage? There you go. Right, and it's going to frickin' attack Tegan, because Tegan is closest. That first one misses. It throws a secondary bite at Tegan. That's a 23 to hit.
We'll take it, I guess.
Yep. He's gonna suffer 17 points of piercing damage. And then it's gonna throw its tail at either one of you 3. Let's do Neeny Meeny Miny Mo. That is Tegan again. 22 to hit.
I'll shield my boy Tegan.
Right. The worm does not hit as the shield comes in flush. The tail bounces off, taken instead. Edward.
Smack my bitch up.
15 hits. It's wounded. The worm is not looking good. It's lost a whole lot of its rocky plates. 13 hits. Sprinkle some seasoning.
1.
Yeah, because it's annoying. I can't set the gloves to be magical because they're an item. Yeah, 13 still hits. Worm's hanging on for dear life, still alive. Isaac.
Let's do the boomer's duty.
To the boomer studio. 19. Yep, that hits.
13 damage. This turn.
Martha, top of the turn order.
Uh,
That worm is barely hanging on.
fire blast.
Fireball foot. It hits.
Fire.
It kills.
Yay. And move a little bit. Yep, that
Without
might
disengaging.
That is engaging.
he is.
He has range.
It's a big boy. They have longer reach.
Okay, I will disengage. 1.
Yeah, 10 feet.
That's it.
Yep,
That's
turn.
my turn.
Sniskit.
Bell toll.
Ring the bell.
Show me the bell.
That bell. 10.
Nice.
And I shall. Yeah.
Warp fire.
Warp fire.
That hits. Good
8.
damage.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Gargan.
Let's go.
Over with the sword. Slash it. Did you hit him taken?
Apparently.
It would hit him, right? With the 24.
It would.
Okay.
I'll just target the worm and apply the damage. There we go. 9 damage. Yep.
Awesome.
Oh.
It succeeds.
Oh.
Nice.
Salary
That's
arrows next.
That's a nat 20 for it.
That's gonna be it.
Tegan! Clobber this thing. Use that sword.
Big
Wow,
attack.
that bounces off it.
Oh.
Oh.
Actually didn't hit.
Come on and jam.
How
And
did
welcome
you
to the
miss
jam.
that? Try again then. That hits.
Come on
Deals
and
damage.
shoot.
Wounds the worm.
Baby, shoot, baby.
Tegan's gonna remain standing. Worm is worm's gonna try and attack little Tegan again.
Warm will warm.
I took 4 damage.
Apparently.
That 4 natural ones.
No, again, it's the damage thing that's wonky. There we go. It hits Tegan for a 20.
We'll protect my boy.
Bounces off them. It's gonna try and attack Tegan again with the second bite. That bounces off it. And who is it gonna try and attack with its tail? It's Tegan again. Nope, that just bounces off it. And we're passing the torch over to you, Edward.
Luke.
I am here.
Yeah,
Time to attack.
do this turn. 20 hits. Yep. No, laughing at one.
Great.
Ow.
Oh!
Nice.
That again, 1 in 400.
Yes, that's everything.
Isaac.
Yeah. 14.
For the hits.
Yep, sneak attack. 17.
Still
That
alive.
is it.
Martha.
Yes.
He'll steal.
Firebolt. Another.
Firebolt, 17 hits.
And
That is
oh
the
yeah.
Just
finishing
there.
blow.
Alright.
As that firebolt pierces through the skull of this worm, and it just flops over, and combat has ended.
Yay.
There's a bit of a rubble and some rubble bits around, but all are able to pass by the sort of breakout that the one worm caused. Moving
I will
deeper
look.
inside.
I
So
will
look
look
around.
in the ceiling, sorry. I
Yeah.
see nothing.
It goes again very much uphill now, so you're not too far from the ceiling. It's very easy to see. This crystal's kind of scraping against it, but as we get to this point, you, Gargan, being the first to move over, would notice that there is seemingly some rocks that has fallen down from what looks to be sort of the cavernous roof, and you can make out that there is a hole in the ceiling above you. But before anyone gets to go through that, we will have our break. So,
Be back at
50-minute
10:30.
50-minute break, as per usual.
oh,
Alright.
Fist break.
It's
Be
one
right
of
back
those.
then.
It's one of those days.
Oh, Rex,
Mm-hmm.
would you be able to make a spell version of creating the bell or creating the cannon that costs a first level spell slot? That way I could do that instead.
I can just, let's see here, if I enter your features, I can edit your warp cannon so that it uses a resource, and I can tell it to use a spell slot.
How do you? Yeah, definitely.
Because I think that I set that up for Tegan's thingy, I believe. Tegan, how did your fucking? Because Tegan has that Eldritch Smite. Details. Oh, yeah, because it's just set to be his hacked value. That's what's make it so easy for him. Well, I think if I edit your warp cannon, and it's gonna use. Don't have any of those. We're gonna have to be an attribute. Yeah, if I set it to spell value 1, then I just see how many do you have? You have 3. If I tell it to consume that, then you have 2, right? I've set it up so that it consumes the first level spell slots. So when you summon it for free, you just when you click the thing, you just tell it to not consume a resource. The one you do for free, and then it eats a spell slot when you do it otherwise.
Thank you.
I'm quickly going to be right back myself. a gentleman.
What's up?
No, it's just. Oh, right, so I didn't turn the battle music off.
It's like
No, yeah.
all done.
Y'all have taken on a little bit of a side quest today. Let's see. That does mean. Oh, ba-ba-da-ba. That. Hmm. Mhm.
have returned.
Nice.
Dude, I want fucking sleep. I'm running on 15 minutes of sleep today in the last 24 hours.
Why you don't sleep?
Because I am a sociopath. I'm joking. I had that insomnia tonight. I couldn't just fall asleep at all. Like, when you're trying to fall asleep, when you're trying to fall asleep, you just feel like it's a empty sleep. You're aware of everything and anything.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly that.
Yeah,
I was not able to sleep. Plus, my cat was passively annoying me because she was hungry and hangry because she today had an operation and she had to be sober. So 12 hours no food before operation.
Oh,
Before surgery. So yeah,
is cat alright?
yeah. She had tooth surgery.
Oh,
Two teeth got removed because there's a disease that actually reabsorbs the calcium from the teeth and they become brittle like bone, and it just hurts the cats. So it's best to remove the teeth. Even if not removed, the pain can be exclusively bad.
so does she can only eat soft food right now?
Well, at the moment after surgery, yeah, but cat's jaw, she still has teeth left. I don't remember the specific amount, how much, but she still has the teeth left, so she's able to chew the meat without a problem. Even when she wouldn't have any teeth and be completely toothless, she would be able to chew the meat as well, because the cat's jaw is pretty strong.
Oh, okay.
Imagine it will be just eating bubble gum constantly.
Yeah.
Or those bums that the jelly gums that are so fucking hard to munch.
Mm.
Fucking bums.
I am good.
We'll go back.
Co kurwa?
Well then, it has been 15 minutes. Let's see. Joram.
Here.
Okay, Hardwolf. Maxine.
Yes, I'm here.
Knooks.
Yep.
Perfect. So after having exterminated a whole bunch of these rocky plated worms, you do find yourselves at what seems to be end of this underground tunnel wave. The roof of the cavernous deeps is pretty much straight above you, and in front of Gargan, there is a couple of rocks and loose pieces which has fallen down, creating a hole in what seems to be the roof in front of you. And it is indeed possible, with how the rocks are laid out, to climb up and pass through that hole.
Looks like where they came from.
Start climbing up the wall. Going in.
Isn't climbing up the lead back to where we came from?
I'll find out.
Well, no. And we go up.
Yeah.
Oh, what? I did not wanted to press that.
Oh.
We are inside.
Yeah. And two statues facing away.
A lot of you climb up. Again, unless someone's mastered orienting themselves, it would be sort of difficult to tell where you've been down and under, because the walls are solid. You don't know that you're on the backside of these walls now. But yes, you do find yourselves at the outside, and inside a singular, rather kind of cramped
Where
room,
is? Oh, sorry.
where there are walls going all the way up
That's
around a
usual.
lot of you. And yes, there are indeed two statues inside this really cramped room. Rather tall, both statues standing at about 40 feet tall. Their
of facing away from each other, and both seems to depict two different elves. If anyone wants to inspect them closer, then you're free to do an investigation, perhaps a history check if you want to, as there might be some things to, see around here. 16.
I am doing it.
It's definitely history.
2.
No,
Yeah, no.
That one.
Just
So,
reroll.
Do investigation.
Wait. Oh.
Okay.
Martin doesn't know this.
So, with your investigations, Edward and Siskit and Isaac, that a lot of you combined, you're able to sort of have a look around. And while it's a bit difficult to make out at first, mostly due to that, even though you have dark vision, there's a light source, it's a bit dusty, a bit sort of worn out, a bit grimy even. But you're able to figure out and find that sort of in between some of the more elaborate outlined carved patterns on the pedestals that makes up the bottom of these statues, there is indeed what seems to be a sort of nameplate in front of them. On both of
The ancient draconic.
Touch the helmet, read what the fuck they say.
And
Touch the helmet and touch the plates.
it is indeed written in ancient draconic. And in front of this statue, which seems to depict a shorter of the two elves, the elf itself looks a bit more masculine, male in build. Kind of short. Doesn't seem to be unlike the statue, that is. Well, the actual thing I'd use for it. Doesn't seem to be heavily dressed. Looks to be wearing some kind of light leather armor. Does seem to hold a sickle for a weapon. If it's intentional or if it's, say, something that's happened because the rocks may have fallen a bit down on it, difficult to tell, but there looks like there are these kind of stone-like sort of out-shapes a bit all over the statue. Mostly on its arms, a bit around its chest and its legs. And given the sort of neat detail carved to the face of this elven statue, it has been clearly made to depict a younger elf. And the nameplate that you found on the ground in front of, or on the pedestal in front of it, reads out Or, Foundation of the Worlds. So I'm going to write that in the chat. There we go. And as for the other one, statue is fairly bit taller, clearly more female-looking elf. Also looks to be relatively young given the intricate details on the statue. Also wearing leather armor, though this is more full robes-esque, thanks to the neat work done with making this statue. Clear that whoever made these statues are rather very talented at, carving, making statues, or very talented magic. There are these fine patterns a bit all over the robes on the elf, which bears a sort of heavy, druidic themed symbolism to them. She has a shield, she has a staff on her back. The staff itself is carved out to form what seems to be sort of a sprouting tree, in a sense. And there's also these slight flickers a bit around the statue. Seems like it's sort of coming as a result of Gargan shining the light. But it could also seem a bit magical just by looking at it. But there seems to be these sort of like shining sparkles a bit around the top of the statue. And the nameplate in front of this one reads out. Let's see, I'm just gonna write that in chat.
Okay. Upon reading that and telling the nameplates, I'm gonna start drawing a circle and start to try to detect magic in 10 minutes.
Sure.
Ritually.
Is anyone else doing something funny while Isaac's spending 10 minutes casting a spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna call Historian. We have seen him phase through walls, so I imagine he can just spawn in.
True.
You start calling out, just shouting for the Historian.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you start calling out, start shouting. It does take a while, but eventually you do hear very faint sound coming from the opposite end of the wall you're standing at.
Hmm.
And while it's difficult to make, you can kind of barely hear the voice from the line. Was not a lot of you? On the other side of the wall.
Yes, and we have found something interesting.
Well, whatever it is, unfortunately, I can't really seem to get to it. Passing through this wall doesn't seem like I'm allowed to do. It's as if whatever's behind this wall is outside the boundary of the temple, which, well, I'm much bound to.
Hmm.
There are two
Okay.
skeletons, both of them of elves. One of them says Tor, foundation of the worlds, and the other one is Valestra?
Valsatra.
Weaver of
Valsatra.
flames.
Ah, I know that Valsatra.
Not really names that rings any bells to me, unfortunately.
Hmm. I'm surprised you can't come in here.
Well, to be fair honest, I haven't really thought about it much before. I usually don't try and face through walls. It's only really when I'm in a hurry, and well, let's be real, I haven't really been in a hurry for many years. But, well, now that I'm trying to get through these walls, it's stopping me in the same way that I can't really ascend all the way through the stairs leading out from this temple. I am once again very much bound to this location.
Hmm. And these names don't ring any bells.
Then he pauses for a moment and speaks up again. As far as my memory serves me and I can come to think about, no, unfortunately not. They're not names that rings any bell to me.
Could they be connected even to the Last Order or something, or even more closer to the dragons?
I mean, given
Maybe.
that this temple was constructed to pay homage to the journey the Draconic gods undertook to find a domain they wanted to give to the champions, I would assume that if they erected statues inside it, that they would be to some degree of that. But I've read the scriptures on the walls inside this temple, in and out, all the way from start to finish, several times, and not once have I heard any of these two names being brought up. Though there are 3 Draconic gods who does not have a champion selected.
Hmm.
Maybe this could mean that we found maybe the creators of Lokarthel. Just a long shot. Maybe these are the names of 2 omnipotent beings that basically created it and opened the pathways to all the other realms to weave it in together with Lokarthel.
I mean, if that would be the case, then it would be quite a stir in the actual history of things. Lokarthel, as far as, well, my teaching so it goes, was one of the very first material planes that the Draconic gods created themselves as a place to settle down upon.
Of course, it's a long shot. Don't take it as anything else.
But again, given that, at least according to the history written here, there are 2 Draconic gods who's yet to choose a champion, and, well, 3rd one who opted to not even get one. Might be related to any of those, but again, these names are at least not mentioned on the walls around the temple.
Perhaps these are the 2 champions.
Well, the thing is that, well, I would love to assume that if a champion for any of them had been selected, then given my role as caretaker of this sort of history, then I should know it. They might be candidates. They might be candidates for some of the Draconic gods to choose a champion.
Or it could be something beyond that.
Well, I mean, there's a possibility. Again, since I do not know these names at all, it could be anything, honestly.
Do you reckon that if we told someone outside of this temple about these names, would the curse kick in, or?
Well, I
You
can't
said that
really,
it's
I can't really tell for certain. The thing is that since I can't reach into wherever the lot of you are inside now, it might be classified as outside a temple's reach. But then again, I'm not sure how far and stretching the brand which Asgroth placed upon a temple is. So I can't tell you for certain. It will have to be a trial and error case if you're willing to risk that.
I would say we keep this between ourselves, and if we find something, we only talk between ourselves as well about it. If someone went a direction to place it that is outside of the keeper's sight as well, and outside of the reach, and specifically somewhere that no one can access it except, well, the good consequences of the worms, I believe it's probably would extend. The mark would extend.
Well, I would assume as much because, well, I can't pass through these walls, nor can I pass outside of, the crevice which you all went through to kill the worms. I can still detect things pretty much far beyond those reaches. I can tell that you have murdered several of those worms because I could tell that multiple life forms, which was within the vicinity of the temple's reach, did vanish. So I would assume that means that whatever you've been figuring out on the backside of this wall is also part of the brand which is placed upon the temple.
I would
But
assume the
again,
same.
that's just guesswork on my part.
I have idea plan we could use. He opens his backpack and the little flying rat flies out. Look at both of these. Read scripture. Read. All right. When we get outside, I will have this one try to write to some being about these things and see if it loses its memory.
I mean, that could work.
You hear a voice from as well. I can't really say what you're doing, so I mean, again, you're free to attempt. Again, the knowledge is, by all means, yours to decide if you would like to keep or try and share. But again, sharing it with others who just don't know means that you will forget yourselves.
Has 10 minutes have passed?
Yeah. Your detect magic goes off, and yeah, you can clearly tell that there's something magical about these statues, but it is simply a kind of thinly veiled transmutational layer, which clearly is active just to sort of ensure that these statues maintains a clean appearance to them. Which means that whatever these sort of strange, rocky, blocky sort of extensions on one of these statues is clearly intended to be part of it, because the sort of the faint magical hue surrounds them as well.
I'm gonna go touch that extension.
I mean, yeah, we could touch it. It's just like a strange kind of blocky addition to the statue, but there's nothing more special about it.
I ask a group, is any one of you know any dispel magics?
I do have it.
I'll need to copy that from you later on, but maybe try to dispel one of the statues or something, because they do.
This kid doesn't have a spell book.
That's it. Well, I can learn from him. He can try to teach me.
Not sure that's how it works, but
Yeah,
good
it's-
attempt.
I'd have to make a spell scroll, and then you'd be able to do it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll cast spell magic on this one.
Would you have that prepared?
Good. It says it's prepared, I'm pretty sure.
No, that's a tech magic.
Can I investigate
But
the statue?
you don't have dispel magic.
You don't have the spell
Oh,
magic. You have the tech
sorry.
magic.
Yeah, the tech magic. My bad.
What are you saying? You're saying, Edward?
Can I investigate the statues again, specifically for moving parts?
I mean, yeah, sure. You can roll me another investigation check if you want to.
While he's doing that, and since it answers that he doesn't have it, I'll try just bending on our weave, trying to break it just with arcane roll straightly.
Yeah, no, with 22 you find nothing, Edward.
Good luck. Maybe we just kick it.
No, it's just that piece is just a part of the statue itself. So there's nothing for you to like magically break off from it.
Is there a point on the on either of the statues that seems to have, maybe not the focal point, but the most concentration of magical energy?
No, as far reaching as the detect magic from Isaac went, no. It's just this sort of like thinly veiled layer around them as far as the detect magic could go and reach.
I could do again detect magic in 10 minutes and just walk around and try to detect it over 10
It
minutes.
lasts for a while. You can just do that at any point.
Yeah. So at any point I could just done
Yeah,
it.
again, you would find nothing that's different about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take out.
I'm gonna climb up at the top of that fucking statue.
mean, yeah, there's like pieces enough for you to try that, but you'd still need to make me an athletics check, acrobatics check.
Athletics.
Maybe let's Nisket do it.
Just kind of slide and fall
After-
down.
I keep trying.
As you like even try that, I like you like try to get a hold of it. While there are like these pieces of the statue where it seems like you should like naturally be able to kind of grab on with these, your fingers just slips off it.
I climb it.
You can start trying, but you also find yourself just sliding down it.
You said it appears. You said it's smooth, right?
Yeah.
Like it looks reached, but it's smooth actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
With
a.
Isaac, with Isaac's arcane knowledge and the detect magic, it's safe to assume that it's part of that thinly veiled magical layer they have around themselves.
It's exactly the same.
I'm gonna start
Can I
taking
fly
out some of
up to the.
One by one, please.
He goes first.
Does they have like something in their eyes and something, or just a statue?
No, just a statue.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm gonna take out a few different crystals. I'm gonna start with the purple ones. So I'm pretty sure they have very little amount of magic inside of them. And then basically go down the list and see if I can try and either absorb the magical energy into the crystal or maybe use the magic in one of them to break it.
Yeah, you can go down the list through blue, through red, through purple, but nothing happens.
I guess we're lacking something, knowledge or tools or arcane or something unspecific.
Can I maybe try and I didn't know grab this magical veil?
I mean, it's nothing really to grab. It's like a thin film around them, but it's magical, so it's nothing to grab onto. It's like trying to grasp at air, essentially.
Can I just kick it?
But yeah, it's right in front of you. There's not even a roll to hit. You can kick it. Leaves no mark, leaves no dent, but yeah, you kick the statue. Congratulations.
Fuck this statue. I'm leaving.
Since there's gonna be no encounters on the way back, I can just warp you guys back to the other side if you want to.
Yes.
Do
Please.
we want to collect
I mean,
crystals?
no, we want to go down. We want to go in a hole.
There was that one shelf.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
can
right,
tell you.
that's
I can tell that you can climb on top of that, but there's nothing there.
Oh, okay.
You said there's a hole down where we had the stairs up. Are we able to go down there or no?
Hold down where?
Where the stairs were up to the statues.
No, there's no hole down there. It's just a hole in the roof that leads to the statues.
Okay, that I misheard. Yeah, okay, then I think you can warp us.
Okay, just fucking... No, not gonna move that. I'm just gonna fucking...
No, I want to collect crystals. Give crystals.
Weren't these crystals dead or something?
Huh?
Right,
What do you
these
say?
crystals on these walls.
No.
They were like dead, right?
They were very much not glowing or seemingly aiming off any energy, so...
Yeah, okay.
And we are going to... back on this map and placed a lot of you, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, 5, and a... No, fuck you, Tegan, you're not getting up there. Yeah, we're just gonna activate back here. There we go.
So what's that?
Yeah. So a lot of you swirl around, check the shelf, no worms up there, scour back around. The historian meets you as you all come out from the massive hole in the wall, and he nods at a lot of you and says, well, it's quite splendid work, at least as far as I can tell of presences within the reach of the temple. There's at least no more of them around or underneath it. So, as I
That at
promised,
least that at least would ward some of them for time being.
as I promised, of course, you're going to be rewarded a bit. There's a few treasures which the temple was given in the past as part of, call them, donations of magical equipment. It's not, well, at least it wasn't unheard of back in the heydays of Lokarthel for certain visitors to come by and offer up specific magic items as a sort of gift or offering in a sense. Some of them which we have taken care of and, well, saved within the temple. They should all still be intact and work, but I'll need some of yours assistance in getting them out. He walks
Alright.
back over towards the globe again.
Oh, here.
As if you would be so kind, and he points to the globe. Instead of spinning it around the same way you did last time, just grab a hold of the globe and and he like does a motion for like tilting it, essentially like tilting it forward in this direction. Just
Okay.
give it a tilt forward until you hear it click into place.
Let's do it.
Okay.
You can tilt it forward, you hear a clicking sound, and then he looks at you and now just push the globe down, sort of towards the ground.
Follow instruction.
And as you do, the wooden ring and sort of these two wooden small beams that sort of holds it in place. The ring itself kind of goes down with the globe until you reach a point where the globe stops. The ring goes a bit further down. These two sort of wooden stilts goes to the side. And he then looks at you, Gargan, since you're the closest now, and says, at this point you should be able to simply open up the globe itself. As you can see, there's a tiny creek there. It can be opened up. There's items inside of it.
Well, let's go then.
And opening up the globe, you do see that inside of it, briefly, it's visible. It's clear that there are a couple of items inside of it, which seems to be sort of suspended, held in place in this magical bubble almost. So, you know, they're not really touching the globe itself, they're just sort of like floating inside of it. But then as soon as the globe gets open, and they sort of like slowly gets lower down and sort of all gathers together at the bottom of the globe. And he looks at Newgard and says, well, if that's the case, I would appreciate it if at least, you know, one of these relics could stay behind. So among the 3 ones in there, you're free to pick out 2 of them at the very least.
Can we just check them first to decide which ones we'd like to take?
Oh, most certainly. And I'm just going to outright show the items in chat, because grabbing onto these items is enough for you to know what to do, because they are essentially pre-identified.
Hmm.
Can I... historian. Fucking cool. Is this your inventory? Yep. Yep. And yep. Just gonna target himself. Click for these items. 1, 2. Kick himself. 3. And I'm going to reveal the 3 items now. Reveal to everyone. Reveal to everyone. Reveal to everyone. There's 3 items. You might need to scroll up to read through all of them. But yep, you
These names are, well, very extra.
That's all. Otherwise, you'll skip our seeker. Not bad.
stop it.
Jesus Christ, we have a party of geniuses.
The super kicker boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, the super kicker boots are pretty fire, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I don't really need any of these items. So.
Mhm. Maybe Martha, Skeptor?
Or Crow.
What? Your intelligence is gonna be +1 while wearing it, then you're most definitely gonna have to attune to it.
Yeah, but it's like give draconic language, what I don't know.
None of these are attunements.
Oh!
Because I'm not a bullshit DM.
Okay. I want Graves. Why not? No, never mind. I don't want graves because I have boots of Elmkind. I don't need it.
Yeah, you can't stack.
I
deaths or
know,
boots
I
or
know.
shit like that.
I'm
I
aware.
really don't think I need anything from it because I don't use int. I use strength. Also, plus one
Marta.
is not gonna do anything for me. The scepter. That's an okay. It's an object interaction. I kinda want the scepter.
If I would get the crown, I cannot have the helmet of comprehending languages, which is pretty fucking useful.
Can you wear a crown and a hat?
No,
No.
It's a
Most happy.
Diablo style equipment.
Mm-hmm.
You have only one place for headgear.
And if you have like two hat character.
Do keep in mind that as the boots reads, it's it replaces the shove action, and the shove action can be taken in place of one of your attacks. So if you're a fighter with extra attack, then you can attack with your weapon once, and then you can replace one of those your second attack swing with the shove action instead, which these boots now can fill in for.
Yeah, but I can't wear them because I have defense. Just
You can wear one boot and another.
If only. Shoes
one
can-
extra nice shoe for kicking.
What,
Oh, yeah,
what
you
about you
boots over, okay.
combine? What about you take time, combine both of them? Huh?
You know,
E-
we could ask that orc lady to combine items, but I think it will be pretty fucking
I
expensive.
mean,
Yeah,
you're
Boots of
like
Elvenkind as well as the Sabatons? No.
half a robot. Just
Quiet
make
kid.
yourself another leg.
He looks at a lot of you as you're, staring over these items, and he tilts his head a bit and he goes, I mean, if not really a whole lot of these items would suffice, then, I mean, I suppose, we could change the reward a bit if it would suit you better. But if you only wish to take one item, then I suppose I could part with these, and he lifts this kind of thin, kind of silken blanket that is at the bottom of the globe, and underneath it, who of you has of it? Gargan, you would see that there's a couple of those draconic coins.
Ooh,
Yeah.
they're definitely valuable. Gonna be valuable at some point.
If you'd rather have the coins that's still residing here. I'm not sure if these coins hold any actual value in the proper world. I think another sort of gold coin currency came to them, but they are still relics of the past, and if you wish to take those instead of one of the items, then, I'm going to allow that.
You have magical
I think.
crystals.
Oh god.
So what now?
Do you have magical crystals?
Unfortunately,
Don't listen to
yes.
crack.
Crack addict.
Don't listen to
How
crack.
many
but-
coins?
You
How
shut
many
up, you.
coins?
Marta will ask historian, like, does it all you have, or is it another blanket?
No, this is all I have, unfortunately. And there are three draconic coins, Gargan.
I guess we'll take the coins besides the items, and if any other good dealers come in,
So it's either 2 items or 3 coins and 1 item.
we'll take no items.
Take
but
the
3
coins.
Yeah.
I'm
Take the
gonna
coins.
increase the number of coins to 4 in my inventory.
Yeah,
Uh,
leave
Wait,
all
so
the
if
items
we
you have.
take, coins and items, it's 3 coins. But if you take no items, it's 6 coins or what?
No,
No.
there's only 3 coins. It's rather 2 items and no coins, or 1 item and 3 coins. But there's
Okay,
not
we
6
can
coins.
take one item.
There's only 3 coins.
nah, screw items. We don't need it. These items replace whatever we have currently more, and I believe if there will be any other adventures, it may be useful to them
I
instead.
mean, we could sell it.
True that.
You could give me the crown. King.
So
The crown is useful.
As you,
Well,
as, you-
Sniz
as you
doesn't
say
have
that,
that.
Edward, the historian looks at you and he tilts his head a bit and he goes, I mean, it wouldn't really be... I wouldn't really be happy if I knew that I gave you items just for you all to sell them, but I mean... you did do me a solid, so I suppose it would still be right of me to depart with one item. Fair note, by the way, if that's what's holding some of you back, the crown can bump your int beyond 20. There's
Yeah, that crown is very nice.
Yeah,
you can have a
Snisket, grab
buff
it.
there's no cap on 20 in stats. That's just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Wait,
Snisket,
what?
grab it. Fuck it.
I can.
Plus one.
Oh, wait. So,
Yeah.
you, just to be clear, does that mean I can get an ability score improvement and make my?
No,
go-
if
okay. Oh, it's an item. Okay.
if it states that it can take it past 20,
Oh, yeah,
then
yeah.
it stops at 20. But this item doesn't specify that it can't go beyond 20.
Alright.
So right now you can get 21, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
21.
Legal age.
21.
So Snisket's gonna take the crown.
Yes.
Mhm.
The
Okay.
smartest one.
In your equipment, you now have
Do,
the
do, do,
Arkovak
do.
Crown of the
King
Oval.
the Snisket.
Yes. King.
Can I coronate Snisket?
Do a ceremony. Do a ceremony.
As Gargan holds the crown in both of his hands, he approaches Snisket.
Kneel.
The king does not
When
kneel.
he's high, he doesn't need to.
He kneels before the gods, and then he never does.
No, he's truly a rat king.
Be sure to be worthy of this crown, Snisket.
Yeah.
As I put the crown on top of your head.
This would be the
Historian-
second time I become king. Yes.
Historian's gonna look over at you, Gargan, and say, "Well, that's the case then. Could you perhaps assist me in sealing the globe back up to its original state again?"
Sure.
I'm gonna
You
wander off and check something.
New system, getting the globe back into place. And shortly after the globe's sort of like clicked back in place, and it's can be spun again to show a map of the globe. Historian turns towards a lot of you who's still here. Edward pissing off for some reason. And he says, "Well, that's the case then. I suppose I should thank you all once again for assisting in clearing out the worm issue." And he suddenly stops, like kind of abruptly. And he turns his head and he looks towards what clearly is sort of like the corner up here in the bottom of the room, which is towards where the staircase leads outside. And he squints a bit and then he goes, strange. Another presence has arrived on the outside. A fairly weakened one. I can't tell who it is, but there's a strange kind of life form. Not really something I've ever sensed. Well, actually, no, think about it. And
Weapons ready, guys.
And he turns and looks around. The presence I'm sensing outside feels a bit familiar to that metal man of yours, who I can't see anymore. But again, this one on the outside feels a lot weaker than your companion. Not really certain what that's about.
Would my bell still be here?
I mean, yeah, sure. Alright, how long does the bell last for?
An hour, but I cast it like during.
Oh, yeah, it'd still be
Can
around
we
for a
cover?
bit more.
Weapons ready. I got company.
The historian looks up the staircase and says, "Well, I can't really exit the temple, but I can tell that there's something outside of there. Look, and I'm not really certain if you need to be too on high alert. It does feel, at the very least, like a kind of weak life form. Strange, that is.
Perhaps it needs help.
At least it's, or maybe it's trying to steal our dormitories.
Oh, mine! Do not take King. Do not take the king's mounts. They're mine.
Oh, I see him.
I see him.
And as a lot of you step outside, and you head over,
I can't exit because I don't see the fucking. I'm
Run.
right, yeah, because you're fucking blind.
I'm gonna
Oh
cry.
shit, I took Gargan
Wait.
inside. Sorry.
Eatus deletus.
fucking Edward blind as shit. Just the two to your item again.
I can't fight the door.
No, I'll just fucking take
I'd
you
fight the
outside.
door.
I'll just take
Ma,
you outside.
Ma,
There you
where's
go.
the door, Ma?
So
Only
as
this-
the lot of you step outside and look over towards the obelisk a bit away from the temple entrance, Gargan and like you'd be the first to see that sitting in front of the obelisk, resting against it, clearly sort of heaving as if, out of breath. You do see a Warforged, though this Warforged is clearly heavily injured, is missing a leg and is missing an arm. And as he takes note of a lot of you approaching, he does grab a hold of a firearm that looks similar to the one that he has. But as he's about to raise it up, his arm kind of gives it and sort of falls forward. And he just keeps a sort of blank stare at you, Gargan, as you step closer towards him.
Who are you? As I approach him, turning in front.
And as you say that, he follows, his head follows you, and he shakes his head a bit and goes, "Pardon that hostile action. I was just worried that you were more of them. But I can see now that you're this close, you're not from the encampment."
You're part of an adventurer group?
And as you say that, he looks at you, Isaac, and he says, "I wish I had my badge to prove it. Unfortunately, it remains taken from me." Yeah. You do heal him. He still has an arm and a leg missing, but I mean, yeah, he still can be susceptible to healing because Warforged. And he, takes a bit of a sort of a deep breath. It seems like as you heal him, Gargan. And he looks up at you and says, "Why, thank you for that. I wish I could prove that I am part of Adventure Group 1, but most of my belongings is no longer in my possession."
Do tell what happened.
You got ambushed?
Nice to say that he looks down this sort of southern pathway away, where you do see that there is these two sort of large crystal biomes, both to your left and your right, and there's, clearly a sort of, way that goes in between them. And he says, "Yes, there perhaps a safer place to speak. I do think I managed to shake them off as my pursuers were attacked, but I didn't really plan on sitting around here for much longer. I was hoping to, at the very least," and he points towards the temple doorway you all came out from, "was hoping to at least manage to drag myself inside there."
Who was pursuing you? Can you describe?
So you say that he looks at you. Not really a whole lot of expression on this guy's face, because again, he looks fairly close to the artwork. He has a, stiff face, dressed equally to the artwork as well, for the most part. And he looks at you, as I says, "Difficult to really describe them. They were all varying different kinds of faces and personalities, though they all clearly served the same mistress.
Who? What mistress? Describe her.
She seemed, for the most part, like some sort of mutated Lamia."
Or snake meat.
Desert bandits again.
Ah, let's see what it is.
And he turns his head to look down the sort of pathway leading away. Clearly still a bit on edge. And he looks back up at you, Gorgon, and says, "I'm not sure if they are going to pursue me this far. As I mentioned, thankfully for me, they were assaulted by some of the local wildlife as they were giving chase after me."
We could use this distraction, actually. Let's get to our dormitories, grab him, and let's ride off.
Okay, I'm gonna carry him to the cart then, I guess.
No.
I'll grab from my inventory and make him look like Edward is carrying what is it, like carrying a bag, something like that. The bedroll with the clothes, commoner clothes and trial cloak, like bind it together that it looks like a bag that Edward's carrying.
How much time do we have? Like from it to come?
Then, so you sort of get him close towards the carriage. He says that, well, the thing is that, if my calculations is correct, the encampment I was imprisoned at is still a good 4 hours in that direction. And it's been at least 2 hours since I shaked off the attackers.
South, north.
And he points down towards in between the two crystal ravines. Southerly direction. I was hoping to rescue my companions, but we have been kept at, let's just say, a terrible arm's length for quite a while. We haven't really been able to rest properly in our rest. I myself have no fuel left.
I can create some space ice space where we can rest.
Well, let's get on the road and let's rest. Maybe it would make sense to bring it back to the nearby crystal so he can be teleported back into the city.
And he looks at it and says, "There's no way I'm returning back to the city unless I know about my companions. They were all still alive when I managed to escape the camp."
Well, you're in no state to actually oblige or not, because if you try to go, that's suicidal. If you try to stick with us, again, that's suicidal. And you might be a burden for us to deal with, because we only need to think about protecting you as well. Think logically in this position.
Is missing an arm and a leg, right?
Yeah.
I could perhaps make alterations to your mechanical body, make you a little bit easier to move around.
Oh.
And as you say that,
Wanna give him wheels?
he looks at you, Snisk, and he says, "I see we have another one who's of the artifice talents."
Yes, better at making explosive and guns, but can make limbs potentially, or perhaps wheels you would roll around.
And he looks at you and he nods as it's close to the same sort of talents I possess. But again, with my belongings gone, there's a limit to what I can do.
I have
What do
lots
you
of
need
material.
specifically?
If I am to actually restore some of my constructs or even try and repair myself, I would need some tools, but fortunately mine were taken away.
That's good. Edward, what about let's do this? Let's park it somewhere here more discreetly that it would make sense. That we could be out of sight, out of mind, so to say. Martha, maybe you could set up a tiny hut or something like that. Not a tiny hut, or
I will create
Lima.
here, and it will be like the same color as the crystal.
and then Edward, Sniska, try to work it inside there. We from inside will keep an eye out and
The cart will not
rest.
fit.
Park a car that
Yep.
way that it would be away
Like-
from the crystal.
It's,
I don't think that's
does
gonna
the-
work.
it's the
It might
it's the-
work though.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it's the
Just fit it behind the crystal.
yeah. I can put it
Steve.
behind it, but
Yeah.
it's not gonna.
That's
fit
my
inside.
idea. Behind the crystal, so you can actually grab the things and work in it. But we work inside.
As the artificer hunkers on over, he says, "I do seriously doubt that my chasers would give proper pursuit, given that the creatures that assaulted me and later on them seem to be quite fierce."
No matter the situation, I still believe it's better to take precaution. Let's do this. Let's fix you up. You two, you have 8 hours to basically get him up. Let everyone else take the rest. In the meantime, and then we cover when both Edward and Snisket needs to rest up, and then we'll go where you said your friends are.
They still should be alive. One of my companions overheard someone speaking about that they needed us after all.
We will rescue them. But first we must rest.
Come, mechanical man. We'll make alterations to you.
I mean, it's essentially 3 people working on restoring him.
Yep.
Since he's also
Yeah,
Zark's
Yeah, so 3 people.
So
Okay.
I think the obvious thing is that we're gonna try and give him arms and legs back, but can I make alterations to him?
Can we give him wheels? Can we give him
I want to give him wheels.
All three of you combined together would be able, without even needing any checks proper, to actually build him a proper replacement for an arm and a leg, which he could use within sort of the allotted time for a rest to happen. Of course, none of you would get a rest, but the others would.
Like, for example, in 4 hours.
But if you want to make alterations, then that would take more time. But this guy would also refuse that. He just wants to get his arm and leg back so he can, get back to try and assist his companions as quickly as possible.
I could give you
Everybody.
cannons, explosives.
Roller skates. Imagine that.
Oh,
Roller
make you
skates.
faster, faster.
Well, it is a flattering offer I will pass for now. I'd much rather just get an arm and a leg back in place so I can quickly get down and assist my companions.
Trust me. Whenever they're set their side onto putting onto something, you better agree, or they're just gonna pursue you to the ends of the continent.
Well, to pursue someone else, then. So again, I have an objective to deal with.
Oh, wait.
Fine. Like,
That is right. Little one. Flying rat, come here. Come here. Now,
Mhm.
now I command you. Write down what you saw and show it to him.
So your rat assistant
Yeah.
starts trying to do what you told it to do. As it does, your rat just short circuits, and you forget what you were taught in the temple.
What? That doesn't
Oh,
make
no.
any sense.
Oh no.
That doesn't make any sense. Bullshit. I didn't say shit.
I was thinking about that. Like, since his thing, you know, that
I mean-
homunculus.
It's an order from you, Sniskit, so
yeah, it's an order, so you remember and you gave an order.
I'm not the one doing it.
Can we retcon that so it's not, impossible to attack with Sniskat now?
The temple is right next to you. You could just go back inside and learn.
Just throw Snisket, grab him by the scruff, throw him back, go learn things.
You guys don't know what happened? Hold on. Just
can we do bad gear?
Bad gear?
That would be so good.
Bad guy. Why keep refreshing?
Alright, so yeah, we fixed his arms and legs.
And after that, I'm gonna throw Sniskat into the abyss.
You don't know what happened.
Go.
How long did it take us to to give him an arm and a leg?
Since it's all three of you working together, it's done within it's done within the amount of time that would sort of equate to a long rest. But again, a lot of you don't get a long rest.
That's fine.
Would I get a long rest?
I mean, those of you who
Resting.
didn't work on him, yeah, you.
Okay.
Which, speaking of that, Isaac, would that mean that anyone would be standing watch, or will you all just be chilling inside the tiny hut?
I need all 8 hours, so I'm sleeping.
So I would be taking the second part of it.
Okay. I mean, Tegan's not here, and I'm not gonna have an AFK player do a watch.
Yeah.
So who else would? So would it only be you for like 4 of the hours, or would someone else be sort of?
I'll have my flying rat roaming around looking at shit.
So I can take the first watch or the second watch. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter
you're-
to me.
and
I
you're-
need at least 4
And
hours.
your fucking rat short circuit just now.
Doesn't matter.
That was
doesn't
at
make
the
me
end of the rest. Plus, I can make
Yeah, I
one
know.
again, so it doesn't really matter what happens. It's like.
That's fair. Bueno, so with that, so who is on first? Who's on first watch?
Flying rat.
Oh,
Being
flying
all of
rat.
them.
So flying rats throws a first perception check, and that doesn't really look good. But yeah, you can still have the rat go ahead and do, or not the rat go ahead and do, but you, Snook, can go ahead and roll me a 1d100. Let's see, a 61. What does a 61 equate to? Does it
YMCA.
equate something out here? Ooh, it does. That means that we are going to have, yeah, that's gonna be you, Snooks, actually. Why don't you can go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Io.
Specifically, or not the rat?
Yep.
Damn the rat. Wisdom.
Pa 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 da pa. Io.
Actually, not. Nothing happens.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Dead!
Roll too high. No IO today.
So, the first section, at least, of what is called it the watch goes by without anything of note happening. The flying rat doesn't see fucking anything, but nothing seems to fucking kill it either. So you're kind of good. Who's taking second watch?
I'm taking the second half. So is it 4 watches or 2 watches?
There's 4. If you want to
Okay.
cover, if you're trying to cover the entire night, it's 4.
Okay. So Dillarat's the second watch.
Okay. The rat can.
Hey!
Well, this time it's awake for sure. Go ahead and roll me another 1d100.
Uh-huh.
If 50, does 50 equate to something out here? Okay.
It's average.
So, as your flying rat is on that second part of the watch, here, this second watch, biscuit. You like permanently see through it, or is it just like a semi-active thing, or how's that again?
I don't see through it. It would basically, if it sees something that looks hostile or a problem or at any point, or, you know, something that it needs to tell me, it would either fly back to me, or if it's very bad, it would just like make a loud screech that would alert all of us.
Right. So as your rat is sitting, or flying rat is keeping guard, being perceptive as all fucking hell, it does notice that sort of flying in and landing on top of this one crystal, sort of in the middle of fucking night, is the creature.
The creature.
Creature of the night.
Which
What the
doesn't
fuck
look
is that scarab?
Actually, it's getting brighter outside now because you guys were down in temple for a bit. So it's fucking 7 in the morning now as you're halfway through the watch. But yeah, your rat does see that sort of coming flying in, landing on top of the crystal, just standing there idly, is a kind of sizable looking beetle.
Does it look? It doesn't look hostile though, right?
No, it's just standing there. It's purple, scaled, some golden. Yeah, that's correct, Kurgan. And it has these small kind of gemstones sticking out of it, so it's just sitting there.
The flying rat would come back to me, and you guys ever seen Courage the Cowardly Dog?
Yeah.
Just doing that to me.
Oh, stupid dog.
Okay. I'll go out and check on it.
That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
Yeah, no, you see the sense, skits.
There's crystals on it.
I'm gonna keep working. Unless he calls me.
Crystals. Come here, bug.
I can't wait. There's a bug that just grabs him and fly away.
The bug notices you and takes wing and starts flying off.
No! Fire! Fire! More fire! More fire! Die! Die!
I mean, target it and try.
Stupid creature, come back!
Hits. And yep, it gets
Yes!
falls down from the sky and crashes into the sort of temple rubble over here and shatters.
Crystals!
Like the beetle actually makes an outright glass shatter sound as it crashes into the ground.
What crystals? Where? Chris, where are they?
Nothing left. It's shattered.
No!
Oh, you would notice something strange, doesn't it, Skip? This beetle is like hollow on the inside.
Can I
Mending.
do? That won't work on a shatter.
It's shattered
Yeah.
glass, my dude. Alright.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I have a reason to believe that maybe it was a spying thing, Like if someone was using magic to see through it, potentially.
You can throw an Arcana check. That you can do.
Arcana. Going to Mars.
Kunda.
21.
21. 21. So with a 21, again, it's all detect magic. But you can tell that there was something magical about this scarab, though it's fading now, clearly. And the sort of faint readings you get from it doesn't really match to any sort of other detections you've done previously of any form of scrying magics. So you can't be completely certain, but at least it doesn't feel like it is any, it doesn't come off as the magic from this scarab would be indicative of that of something spying on you.
And it's shattered like glass, but is there like large pieces still though?
It's mostly small pieces. The only sort of, call it large things remaining of it is like one or two of its legs that managed to just plop into the sands. But even those are like partially fractured.
What do we learn?
Kill flying bug thing as soon as possible.
You'll kill the local wildlife.
Kill all!
Alright, I go back.
Good job.
Okay.
Pats rat on head. Sends it back out.
And what did you find?
There's a bug.
Bug!
Looked like beetle. Had
So,
gems on
isn't
it. Blew it up.
isn't-
Shattered into pieces.
Next, watch you, Isaac?
Yeah, I would get a long rest now.
Yeah, you can tackle for a long rest then.
It would still be
No.
perception. It doesn't need to sleep.
I will eat the rations, finish long rest.
Alrighty.
Didn't I do the perception for a watch?
Yeah, perception and see how it goes. The rat is a 14. Yeah, you're one away, classic. Roll me a 1d100.
Sorry.
Another
61.
61.
Let's go.
That means the
Another
you-
scarab.
No,
That
the
was a
61 was
50.
a scarab. But I have things for it if people roll the same. Actually, manage to roll the same fucking thing on the same night. So for this place, just roll a d100 again. 85.
The probability just lines up.
Roll me a 2d4.
Oh no, why I roll high?
And roll me a 1d8.
Why?
6. Okay, so as you stand watch, Isaac, you do see, sort of walking out from what seems to be over the sandy dunes, not really coming directly towards you, but clearly passing by the outside of this temple, is... I'm just gonna find 1, 2, 4,
Oh no.
5.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
So
Stop.
Your perception is so high, Isaac, so you can see them from bits away. Doesn't seem like they have noticed you, but you see a bunch, 8 in total, of these kind of large-sized, hulking fruits with 3 heads, muscular bastards, just sort of wandering by. They have this sort of rocky growth formation on their back. And it seems like as they're walking around, it does seem like some of them are perhaps conversing, but for you it just sounds like grunts and grumbles.
I touch the
And-
helmet to listen, but before I start doing that, I run to the edge of the tiny hut and like peek out very gently and be like, "Stop what you're doing and make no sound."
I show him the.
Marta is still sleeping. He doesn't hear.
I know, but what I'm saying to our artificer guys and while they're working on it, make absolutely no sound. As I go back in and I touch my helmet and try to listen what they're speaking.
Yeah, so there's no intelligible language. They're just grunting or groaning at each other, or it might be that that's a way for them to communicate, but it's not an actual language. It's not really something you can comprehend in a sense. It's not words; they're just grunting. It even seems like one of these brutes is like fighting with itself in a strange way.
What is the Crispy doing there?
No, Crispy's not there. Crispy's not allowed to exist. And yeah, no, the 8 of them sort of stomp on by. One of them kind of butts into this pillar, but then walks around it, and they all keep traversing past. They're sort of heading in a northerly direction, but they're just passing by the lower side of the temple. So
Okay, I'll wait until they pass by to turn back, peek out, and say, "Okay, everything's clear. We can resume."
What was that?
Yes, what?
Some kind of a big ass monstrosities, 3 heads, individual eyes, has like a weird growth on their backs, the stone, something muscular, big, scary, and it was a freaking horde.
we're a
Do you
bit of an
think they
alternate.
work for the big bot?
Was a bit of an alternating size between them, but they were all roughly between 10 to 15 feet tall.
No
Yeah.
crystals?
No, made out of rock. Silent.
Maybe just wildlife.
I would doubt it, but okay. Okay, resume what you're doing. I will continue.
And last, what? Rat and Isaac. Throw me that.
Oh! Huh?
Yeah, the rat's awake as hell. And the last 1d100, Isaac.
Okay. 96 or 69.
Ass to head.
Yeah, exactly.
How's that on this map? Because I know what that is on some of the other maps.
And it's flippable.
Okay. Wait, no, it was 96. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, roll again on 1d100.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. 33.
3.
if you got 69 on that one.
And
Fucking even number.
up or down?
What?
Raise.
Isaac.
Up.
You go up. Right. So as you are standing there, Isaac, and you're having a watch, about 15 to 30 minutes has passed into your last part of the watch, with still, 1.5 hours left until anyone really is done with their watch. And you're standing, you're looking around, you and the rat being hella awake, and it takes notice before you do. But I'm just gonna find the token. But you do see something. It's not bright. It's very brief, but it's still a kind of flashing light that happens. Roll me a 1d8.
Yeah, wrong, sorry. 2.
2. Okay. So it's a kind of bright light that appears sort of here, not too. Fuck, I can't. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Here, not too far from where Tiny Hut is. And again, the rat notices it first, but there's not really a whole lot more noise than a bright light. Or not super bright, but bright enough to be a bit of a flash. And then they hear a voice, which just goes nah, and boonst,
What?
and the dust settles around where something just popped in. A creature stands up. Is your name turned to always be on? That's stupid. Fuck your token, get out of here. It's on that one. Yeah, shitty ass bastard. There we go. There it is.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
You see,
I will
an individual that sort of gets up and dusts itself off. It is dressed mostly as the artwork shows. Its arms looks kind of metal or mechanical, perhaps. It's got these baggy pants with the stripe patterns. Its head seems to just be a sort of stone plate with a neat carving. There is this blow sort of magical, not flame really, more like aura smoke that sort of seems to be rising up from, its neck that sort of goes around and seems to mostly surround its head, but it does sort of rise up towards the sky also. And while the artwork cuts off, I actually shared that image with someone else the other day. It has these kind of strange legs. here we go. I'm just gonna copy that.
Isaac is just making like what the fuck look, looking at the rat, at the flying rat, and back to it, like
So
just darting with eyes.
So where the pants cuts off, as you can see, as I've shared in D&D Group 3, it has those kind of, the prosthesis type legs.
Hmm.
Though they're bent the opposite way of what that one is. And it gets up, it looks around. Difficult to tell what it's thinking because it doesn't really have a face or expression. But it does look a bit around itself.
I very slowly approach it with touching the helmet and talking in common, like hello.
And it turns to look towards you, Isaac, and says, why would you look at that? It seems like these rumored adventurers has finally entered the dunes and come to the island. A pleasure to meet you, for certain.
The fuck are you?
Pardon me, allow me to introduce myself. The name is Varani, a wandering merchant. And he reaches out a right hand to greet you.
I will reach out and greet him back.
And he takes your hand and shakes it and goes, now then, and what will perhaps your name be, my good friend?
My name would be Isaac Wyvern Singer. I'm sorry. Can we take a step back? Why and how you're here?
Well, it's honestly quite a bit of a, funny tale. Me and a companion of mine, we're neither of us really certain how we ended up here. We were traversing through RAM space, and then, well, something went astray with the ship we were on. We were sort of thrown into the infinite cosmos, and then one day we both woke up on this island. We have tried to teleport back to our home realms ever since, but to no avail. We have just been kind of flung a bit around. We have been told to not really teleport around that much, as, apparently teleporting on this island shouldn't even be possible, but still, me and my friend Zarios finds it possible to do it every now and then, though it does have the adverse effect of sometimes just throwing us to random locations, as happened with me just now.
Isaac just perplexed, like whistles to everyone else, while the others are still sleeping, of course, and not waking them up, but just enough so everyone and Snitsky can hear it. Okay. You can teleport. Okay, why?
It's honestly strange. As far as both me and Sardis have been told, we shouldn't be able to teleport around on the island, at least not the long distances that we seem to be capable of doing. And most of the time, by a miracle, it seems to go well, but sometimes it does happen like this. We just, end up somewhere random and strange.
Interesting.
How are you even outside of the main track?
Well, I mean, Lord Jukri was curious about that as well, but he decided to not question it after seeing that we could in fact wander outside on the island.
Chakri.
Oh, you met Jacree. If you talk to him next time, tell him that we send regards, the Group 5 sent regards, and the Tiamat most definitely is looking for him.
Tiamat? I mean, I can keep that in mind. Me and Sarios are currently in the process of setting up a shop in his town.
Well, we're probably going to be heading there at some point, and we'll meet more or less in person. In any case, do you need help, or...?
Oh, no, I'm fine. Whenever this happens, I just sort of dust myself off, have a bit of a look around, see if I've ended up somewhere new I haven't seen before, and then I sort of just teleport my way. It usually, pretty much always, for the most part, goes right. But again, every now and then it misfires, and we end up somewhere strange on the island.
And how do you teleport exactly?
Well, I'm simply trying to recreate and cast the magic of teleportation that I would do back from, my realm.
Mm-hmm.
It's really particularly interested, but questions for later. Because probably most definitely if we meet it down where Jacree's domain is, we can discuss to the end of the night. You said you're traveling merchant. You're of course doing the teleportation. You want to have a bargain?
I mean, how to say, both me and Zarios are indeed, well, we do call ourselves traveling, which is brokers, I suppose you could say. But yes, we do delve. We are setting up a shop in Jukri City, which are going to delve into selling these magical items of your realm. But both me and Sarios do have a, call it a self-contained magical space where we have items from our own realm, which we are selling in these lands at this point. Unfortunately, whenever we teleport like this and we end up in random locations, some of those items ends up getting lost. And he looks down at you, Sniskit, and notices the wrist guards you have, and he points at them and says, "Just like that. That used to be one of the items that Sarius would sell, but when he teleported, he randomly lost it somewhere.
I
But Finders Keeper, we are not going to, require any items back should you find something which used to belong to us. After all, it's our fault when teleporting misfires and we lose items. But yes, I do peddle in some items if you would be interested in buying some.
what
You
what are you
trust
saying?
on
Me myself, what do you mean with like what I am, or
Construct
Lyrical
or
Warforged?
forged? Elemental?
No. From the realm which I hail, my kind are simply called brokers.
Did someone create you?
I'll be straight up honest with you. The origin of us brokers is unknown even to us. I would have asked, someone about it if I'd been back in my home world still. I haven't never really given it much thought. After all, my kind is immortal in terms of age. We can't die of old age. So I haven't really decided to question my origin much because I feel like it's a blessing to be able to live as far as you don't get yourself straightly into danger. Which I mean does happen. Sometimes I do fight, but I do try to mostly just keep to selling items.
In any case, what do you peddle?
I mean, by all means, if you want to. It's kind of a limit how much of my storage I can access. That's why me and Sarius are setting up a shop in Jukri's town. We're trying to centralize our storage. We have items stored a bit everywhere. And I can't pull everything from my storage to my current space, but let me see if I can pull some of it.
That is fine.
Just go jump to another map, get those things real quick.
Unless you have crystals, not interested.
Warp stone.
He looks at Sniskit and says, "Well, in the shop we're setting up in Jukri's town, we do sell some crystals. We have found some loose ones when we have been teleported around all willy-nilly that we were able to pick up and bring back with us.
But not on you.
No, unfortunately not on me, no.
Well, not
Return to
that I
physical.
have any money right now, but might as well look.
Most certainly." And he steps a bit back, flails and waves his hands a bit around, doing, these sort of somatic seeming components. Nope, nothing verbal though. And he then throws both his hands up in the air, and these 6 sacks that seems to be sort of glowing a bit green just drops down the ground in front of you all. There we go.
Oh my.
And he says, "You're free to browse the collections we do have available. I will say that some of the no, Martha, fuck off, you're asleep.
Martha smells.
Unfortunately, I can't pull out any of the stronger items. It's a limit to how much I can, take from our storage without causing. Actually, when I think about it,
That is fine. And don't stress yourself. It is fine. In any case, this kind of peculiar meeting is most definitely interesting.
in terms of these products' prices, so these ones are again of our call it weaker stock. I had Jukri appraise all of them, and we have set the price accordingly. So all of these items are. You could either buy them for 1,000 gold, or since you are adventurers and you are allowed to wander freely on the island, if you ever should come across some of these, and he reaches into what seems to be a pocket on his pants and he pulls out a draconic coin. If you come across these, then one of these is, at least to me and Sarios, worth an amount equal to 1,000 gold. So for the items here, for instance, you could get one item for 1,000 gold or one single draconic coin.
I look at Isaac and ask, should we wake him up?
She should sleep, but I really don't want to wake him up. He needs rest. I don't know if he will like it. I don't want to be an asshole and steal from the companions and then be.
I asked the Varani, that's the dude's name, and how long will you stay here? Because right now our companion that has all these draconic coins is asleep, and I doubt that he would be woken up.
Well, our store isn't properly set up in Jukri City yet, so it's not like I'm on a time schedule. I should, I'm sure Sarius will start to worry if I'm gone for too long. But
Would you be able to wait for like about an hour, hour and a half? Because our companions are still sleeping, and the one that holds these coins would wake up. I don't want to take it from his person.
Oh,
We currently have about five coins in our possession, I believe.
I mean, most certainly, if it's no more than about an hour or two, then sure, I can stick around for that time.
Yeah, wonderful. Then please go ahead. FYI, I accidentally pressed buy, and I have the spirit circuit on me from uncommon trinkets.
Fuck off, you do not. Good.
Can I ask him, could you explain what these items do?
I mean, you can see for yourself.
How? Explain.
Click on them.
Luth, you
Just
double click.
read.
Luth, you double click the item, and then you get like a shopping list, and then you click on an item, like in the shopping list, and it should just open itself and show for you.
But I don't see on this list the items that I...
On the floor, you don't see those green items that are.
I mean, those
double-click.
I see, but when I double click on them, I just see like a merchant and kind of equipment, and on the list there's...
Yeah, there's items, and you click on an item's name, and that should give you up the frame to look
Yeah.
at the item.
But I don't see the items that like...
Oh my god, are you dumb?
Okay, do you mean that he displayed all of these items that's on this list? That there's like fucking 20-something
Yeah.
items here.
Yes.
He has procured a bunch of small bags, which is on the ground in front of you, and you can kind of rummage through them and see these items for yourself.
Okay. I understand.
Luth is being of Pepega.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Being a prepared.
Kurva.
Sorry, I felt like each icon was an individual item,
Oh,
and not like an item category.
Oh, there's several. If you hover your cursors above the icons, it should say what they are. It should like have a nameplate underneath them that says what they are.
It does not show anything like that.
Does like text appear underneath
No.
the icons when you hold your mouse cursor over them?
No.
Oh my god, I need. Do you wait? Who has a fucking coin on them? I need this item. I need to collect on the depth from Gargan.
What do I have?
I need a coin. I found an item. I need to collect on the depth from Gargan.
Martha also have a coin.
Roll
I mean, you have
Suicide.
so much items.
I found one that would be fucking good to me.
Okay, so or by anyone. Hopefully now, if you hold your mouse cursors over them, it should show what they are.
I see.
Yeah, so armors, equipments, simple weapon, martial weapons, trinkets, and spell focuses and shields.
Weapons. I don't want one weapons. And I don't have money. Can I trade
but
with
it's
him? Like, sell him something?
You can buy for 1,000 gold.
I mean, I don't have 1,000 gold, but I do have spare items.
No, wait. Wait. 1 platinum is 100 gold, right?
No, it's 10.
10
10.
platinum. Okay.
I have like 500 gold on me.
I have like 800 gold on me. Jesus fucking Christ.
How does Runekeeper belt? Like it just give one cantrip as a bonus action and that's it?
Keeper's belt.
Runekeeper's spell. While the wizard wears this belt, the runestone awakens and allows the wizard to tap into potential twisting spells. You can freely choose one of your cantrips and change the casting speed from an action to bonus action. You can change it out of your chosen cantrip after a long rest. Hey, that's actually pretty good.
No.
Yes.
Martha can do a double
human,
shot
by the way.
firebolt.
No, because you're changing your one cantrip, so that would mean that firebolt goes from action to bonus action.
Oh, yeah, right.
But that does mean that if you have 2 offensive cantrips, that you could use one as an action and one as a bonus action.
Exactly.
Man, if you want to try and like pedal with him, you're free to interact with him and try that, Edward.
Sure, I show him these 2 medallions that I had.
Hmm.
Oh, that shit.
Not most fascinating items. Unfortunately, among me and Zarios is the one who's best at apprising items, and we have both agreed to not really accept trades on the road. So if you wish to conduct business like that, you're more than welcome to visit our store in Jukri City. It doesn't open in far too from now. I believe we should be able to open shop within a week's time.
Don't say
Probably
I
will be
did not
later.
expect that.
Oh, there are different items in the each account.
Yes.
Yes, we were talking about it a minute ago.
There should be parentheses behind the armors and the weapons to show what types of weapons and armor there are as well.
Price.
Plus 10 to their AC?
Actually, if you're waiting for a full hour for some of your companions to get up, I could try and conjure out one of the stronger item storages I have. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it, but I could at least try.
Go
Man,
go ahead.
There's an armor that gives 19 AC.
Eh,
I mean, plate gives 18,
18.
and
And
then if you have
mine.
plus, and then you have +1 because it's a
Yeah,
+1.
yes,
it's a
yes,
19.
yes. And having this would free one infusion on me. Hmm.
Since you're the one who encountered him, Isaac,
yeah.
roll me a 1d4.
What?
1. I mean, that's not honestly good for you. And then roll me a 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10. Roll me a 1d10. What do you
10.
get? 10. Okay, that's that one. So an hour would swing by, an hour and a half. The others would wake up and sort of be able to get outside and have a look at this strange individual who's still standing around.
If none of you have looked at the wall shield, look at the fucking wall shield.
What the fuck is that? Weapons, martial
As an
weapons,
action,
uncommon.
you can give you and everyone within 5 feet of you plus 10 to their AC.
There we go. So, as most of a lot of you wake up,
God, this item is nice.
he's able to conjure up another sack. A blue one drops on the ground in front of him. He says, well, there we go. It's unfortunately not some of our strongest collection, but these trinkets are priced a bit more up than the others. These one being worth 5,000 gold, or 5 draconic coins. There's not many of them, but there's a few for you to scout through if you would want to.
This grants increased reactionary mobility as well, turning you partially effectively gaining you plus 10 to AC, and granting you advantage and any dexterity related check that save for 30 seconds. Okay, Christ, that's for 6 rounds.
Just pretty poke.
That's for 5 rounds. What the fuck I'm saying? 6 rounds. The amount of times equal to proficiency bonus. Oh my god. This item.
Armor would give you 8 miles of seeing.
Honestly, yeah. Gargan, I need to collect on that debt. Exchange
Right
1
now?
coin. Yes. I gave you what? I gave you 800 I think gold pieces, and I will give you another 200 to make it even. But that's basically to collect on the, and I need 1 gold coin.
What is going on in here?
We have a peddler that apparently is setting up a shop that's nearby the Jacree's domain, and well, he's peddling something that apparently could be pretty useful. And remember the currency we keep finding? The draconic coins? Voila.
I knew they would be useful.
Exactly.
Yes, they are. They're quite useful. Both myself and Zarios use them to enter in a tournament per se. They're kind of like tokens for us, and they are valued pretty high. So we do use them in exchange for these magic items.
Oh shit, there's a hat that gives +1 to int and wisdom.
Either getting an earpiece of evasion would be for someone of fucking poggers, or it would be, or we get the wall shield, and Guardian can have that fucking giving plus 10 AC to everyone within fucking what? 5 feet range. Potentially making it a fucking tank of everyone out. Fuck. I guess
Keep in
it's...
mind that it's rather besides you or behind you, so you don't get to like cover all 5 foot squares around you.
Yep.
And it's particularly funny. And it's,
Scarab Shield is better.
and it's particularly funny for me because now I can start throwing fireballs at you.
Counter spell.
I also have, I think, better shield than that.
I counterspell your counterspell.
Counterspell your counterspell so you can counterspell my counterspell. But I counterspell that your counterspell, so it's counterspell and cancels counterspell.
Do you keep in mind? Do you keep in mind that the 3 items in rare trinkets are 5,000, not 1,000?
Yeah, we are.
I do wonder if Sarius is wondering where the heck I'm being.
There's a belt for artificers that is, I think, pretty useless. Actually.
Mantle of Phoenix Child. This show to place a clear craft for take appearance of what most observed.
I have a question about the Hydraxian Vent of Conjuring.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of spells does he like have? Is it like random any time, or it's random among like water, ice spells?
It's random among water and ice spells, and I have the list of which spells you would get access to, but you don't have it.
Nice.
Oh,
Gargan, I found an item for you. The Mantle of Phoenix Child. It increases the Evocation School of Magics and raises your attack. Does raising the attack and damage and healing done by evocation spells by 1.
Evocation spells.
Yeah.
Evocation spells don't heal.
Oh, so
Who is the?
They deal damage.
they do heal though. So
Who is the squishiest out of all of us right now? Martha?
I have 17.
Mata has 17. I, with the Blade Sing, have 20. Compared to the health, I'm the least healthy here.
Because there's the earpiece of evasion, which gives you a.
I know.
That's a superior
It's stupid.
shield. It's a significantly
But it
superior
costs
shield.
5.
Wait, what?
Ring
costs
earpiece
5
of
gold.
evasion.
Where is it?
Wait, how?
In,
Wait, it says
in
that
the rare
they're,
trinkets.
yeah, it says that they're cost 5 gold. What are they actually called? Cost.
5,000.
Okay.
5,000
Okay.
gold or 5 draconic coins. 1 draconic
Okay.
coin is
Can-
1,000 gold.
We can't pull this amount of money. We
1,000
don't have
gold
it.
is 500 platinum.
Hmm.
You actually can afford it.
Can we pull the money and buy some uncommon items with the draconic ones?
I mean, we have 5 coins in total.
This kid has over fucking 400 platinum.
You wish to use it for crystals, not items I can create.
I mean, if you seek to purchase crystals, my good friend, then do hold on your coin, as both me and Zarios do utilize crystals in some of our crafts. We do sell different colored crystals in our shop, or we're going to at the very least when we set it up.
Do you have green?
Oh.
You have like this?
There are,
Yes!
What?
Yes, we do.
They have the
there are
green.
pens that give
Scurry flees,
constitution.
runs over
Very
here, jumps onto him, and grabs onto him. Where is shop?
The shop is in Jukri City, which is down in the swamplands.
He slowly
They're
turns
going
his
to
head to
slums,
everyone.
guys.
We must go there now.
Well, first of all, you can calm down, my friend. As first of all, there's a limited supply of the green crystals we have, so they're not cheap. First of all,
I don't
secondly,
give all.
where we find them is a bit difficult, as well. Where it is on the land where me and Zarios participate in tournaments every now and then, we do end up there by random chance when we teleport around, like I had done just now. So, how often we can get a hold of more of them is quite rare.
Where are they? Where did you find them?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not entirely sure where they are, because they are on a land mass, but me and Sarius have just ended up on that that location by teleporting there.
What does the area look like? What does the area look like?
It kind of looks like I mean, imagine more like a red desert. Less sand, more crude rocky terrain. There's these green crystals growing a bit everywhere. It's a bit strange. There's many dead individuals on the island. Spirits, you could call them.
Oh my
He,
god, there's could be
jumps
two.
off, starts walking backwards to thing.
No. Just get no. We have a job to do. We finish it up. We finish it
Goodbye.
up.
Goodbye.
Go.
He's gone.
Okay, correct.
He is fucking gone.
It is unfortunate I didn't get to tell your friend that the only way to access Jukree City is via specific instructions, which honestly me and Cyrus never received. We were just given a free pass. So I'm not sure how your friend is planning to enter the city, but best of luck to him, I suppose.
This guy's probably still in my, still in there too.
He like fucking, he's got his arms and legs. He'd like get out as soon as you just fuck off.
This kid is gone. He's fucked up.
Okay. Okay, anyways, I want to get the Runkeeper's Belt of Magics, but I need a gold gold coin. I'll give you my 80 platinum, which will, or 20 platinum, which will make even what I gave you to buy the boots.
Keep your gold. As I hand over 1 coin to the.
Okay, so you reduce your Draconic Coin by 1, and you, Isaac, you're getting the Runekeeper's Belt of Magics.
Yeah.
That's now in your... It's not, because I need to do it this way. That belt
I have to buy it. Hold on. I can't
No,
buy
no,
it.
no, 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 don't buy it like that, because it subtracts your gold, and you're not supposed to do that, because it's not set up properly.
It's fine. I'm just gonna re-add that one, GP.
There it is in your inventory. In equipments.
I equip. And I will make my Boomer's Blade a bonus action. I can edit the spell. I know how to.
Yeah. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Anyone
I
else
very
want to buy
much thank
something?
you. Whee!
Can someone spare me some coin? I kinda want this armor, as I showed where the fuck is it? The Stone Guard Charger armor?
I hand over another
Oh.
coin to the stone man.
Great, thanks.
Okay.
I will give it back to you.
So you're
I will
getting,
need to find more.
so you're getting the Stoneguard Starter
Uh,
armor, Edward?
Yes.
Alright, so we're going to move
this
that
way.
into your equipment, so you now have that.
Finally, I will be able to catch up.
Once again, a pleasure doing business.
I understand they have even more potent item back home.
Well, yes, we do. At the moment, again, with how both Sarius and Chukri came to an agreement to price our items, me and Sarius essentially sell items in 4 varying ranges of pricing. The cheapest ones here, as you can all see, is 1,000 gold each, or 1 draconic coin. We then sell other items for an upwards pricing of 5,000. Then the next jump is to 20,000. Then there's 40,000 and 60,000.
Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
I bet we can find more of these draconic coins.
I bet there's lots of them.
Martha would
Also,
like.
why
Honestly-
are they so valuable to you?
Hmm?
Why are these coins so valuable to you?
Because both me and Sarius used them to enter a tournament.
Enter what?
A tournament.
What tournament?
Tournament. You know, one where you usually fight others and so on.
What kind of tournament? Please elaborate.
Well, it's, first of all, the tournament is set on that landmass, which where me and Sarius sometimes find these loose green crystals. And, well, the tournament itself, it's a bit of a long shot, you could say. But, me and Sarius have tried to teleport back home for many, many years to no avail. But apparently, if you win this tournament, you're granted any wish of your desire from the god of death and the deep. And since it's any wish or desire, me and Zaris was hoping that we could use this wish to teleport ourselves back home.
And it's one coin to enter?
Oh, no. There's several coins to enter. It's changing a bit back and forth on how much it costs to enter. It depends a bit on your previous winning streak, how things goes. The thing is that so far no one has won the tournament. It has always ended in a draw so far.
Wow.
It usually comes down to 1 out of 4 final competitors, and, well, they always find themselves knocking each other out. It's not a matter of just who drops to the ground first. If someone knocks someone out, but they themselves collapse shortly after, it's just declared a stalemate. No one wins. And, well, among the 4 common finalists, no one has yet actually claimed victory.
Okay, I guess we have to be smart with what items we buy, because we might need these coins later, I guess.
Well,
well,
most likely we can explore.
Well, I tell you, tell you now that the entry fee for the tournament, at least as far as I know, if you're fresh off, no previous victory streak, no nothing, no special invitation, the price for entry is at the very least, I'm not sure it's 20 or 30 draconic coins. And honestly, you would need, you know, I'm not sure how strong a lot of you are, but let's just say that given the price nature of the finalists, that's this kind of equipment that I sell to you right now, let's just say it would not really be sufficient for what you need to be in that tournament.
Most definitely makes sense.
Then we have lots of time to actually collect these coins, I guess.
Yeah, and plus we have other things to deal with, and plus we need to catch and Snisket. Kargan, anything captures your eye?
No.
These weapons look kind of funky, but I'm not gonna, overuse
Yeah, but
the kindness.
I mean,
yeah.
if you want, just.
I mean, they have only one belt of
I want.
magic.
Yeah,
I want to get the. Yeah.
it's
sorry,
it's only one per item.
I want the dual intention rapier because I guess I'll keep attuned to my rapier warning, but that dual intention looks funky, but actually might output more damage. Don't know. Should I? Should I not? Should I? Should I not? Should I? Should I not?
Marta would like to buy Hydraxian Wand of Conjuring with the one dragon coin.
Yeah, you can do that.
How do you like buy? Press it buy.
No. Just subtract your draconic coin. And I'll just add the item to your inventory.
Yeah, I deleted that coin.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the item to your inventory. I'm just gonna do something real quick. Pardon me. And we are going to open the sheet, and we're going to take this wand, and we're going to move it to your inventory, Martha. There you go.
And about the capable spell anchoring, it doesn't require attunement.
No, the capable spell anchoring does not require attunement, no.
Hmm.
I kinda want the funny frozen hammer.
And I kind of find that freaking rapier, dual identity, dual intention, pretty fun.
What does it do?
When attuned with if I can spawn a greatsword that is behind the creature within 30 feet of range of me. There's a saber that can make a melee weapon attack against a selected creature with advantage upon hit. The spectral greatsword deals 2d8 magical slashing damage.
This is kind of
It's literally like what's called
but
magic,
you need
magic
to use
weapon.
but you need to use it to do that, right?
Yeah, I need to be attuned to it. Then I can spawn it. I think it's object interaction as well because it doesn't say bonus action or anything.
It does say as an object interaction.
Yeah. So you can read out the phrase written as an object interaction. Yeah, and invoke the effects of attacking with a rapier.
Fuck, I'm attuned. Okay. Okay, I don't think I actually want that helmet because you need to attune to it.
Which one?
The card dude, the frozen grip.
Yeah, weapons, spell casting, focus items, and trinkets are what requires attunement in my campaign mostly. But armors and stuff usually doesn't.
Argon,
Mm,
I will ask for this last time. Dual intention, Rafir, and I do not think for time being before we deal with anything else here, I would require anything else.
Sure.
Okay.
You opening up another draconic coin, Gargan?
what does it use?
When I attune the use object interaction, I can spawn within 30 feet a spectral greatsword that attacks the creature with advantage, and if it hits, it deals 2d8 magic slashing damage.
Hmm, seems
It is a
nice.
cool weapon. It is a cool weapon.
So you're like booming blade and then firebolt.
Booming blade, firebolt, and that interaction. Yep.
And dual intention is move to your weapons tab.
Thank you very
I
much.
still
I
have
will
one more
attune to
coin. If anybody wants something.
Uh,
Spirit Circuit ring, though, for someone to fly, Snisket would be the best, but he motherfucking ran up.
I mean,
can you wear like
it's not
two?
like he has any problems with catching up. He can also climb and stuff.
Well, a
What is it,
hunting
Martha?
rifle, though.
Uh, the Marta would buy Watcher amulet of unseeing visions.
A nearing.
Watch it down a little bit there. Yeah, you
It's
can buy
like
that if you want.
100 platinum.
It's it's 1,000 gold, so 100 platinum now.
Mm-hmm. I subtract.
And in your equipments tab, you have the Watcher's Amulet of Veneering Vision.
Unless the hunting rifle does more than 2d10 plus a d8, I
Oh
don't
wait,
think he's
it's
gonna use
It,
it.
it
actually
does 2d10.
Okay, that's still not
2d10 plus 1.
probably. He'd probably still just use his. Because he has a higher chance to hit too with his firebolt.
Oh, okay.
What do you say, Martha?
no. So to be, I can like attune to this item, cast a spell, and then unattune it.
Yeah,
As an
but
Because
action.
like mostly divination spell is like
attunement is an action.
yeah, but divination spells is mostly like find something or
Yeah,
like
you can do that
done
before,
outside
like
of combat.
out of combat. Out of
Yeah.
combat, you can do that.
Yeah. I actually want to attune to the skipper, or to the vent, to see
To the
what
what?
it does. I want to attune to the wand.
Just attune to. Oh, you want too many.
Break
Yeah.
attunement.
Martha's attuned to too many items.
Yep.
Equip. Yep.
Seer. Okay.
We didn't have to
Martha.
fucking attune to these items.
Okay. Well, you need to do the weapons and spellcasting ones. Martha. That means that I just need to find a thing. Go ahead, Martha, and roll me a 1d20 to see what spell you get. Hit! I can't do that now. No, it's just that I used to have a module which let me kind of put spells on magic items, but that one worked, so I replaced it. But that means that all of my magic items has, or besides the ones with passive effects, has been borked. So I don't have that list anymore.
All good. For
So
next
I'm gonna,
session.
It's
so I'm
not
gonna,
working. It's broken wand.
Refund.
I'll remake the list for next session. As we are in theory done now, but I'll allow you guys to
Yeah.
just keep on shopping if you want to.
Oh my god, you can like literally spend all this gold on these items.
Yeah, just keep
Because
spending the
like
money, buy more.
this ring, spirit circus ring, doesn't mean attunement. Yeah?
There's
Yeah, it doesn't
so
need
many fun
attunement.
items here.
And it's like 30 feet of flying. That's like
Yeah,
amazing.
that ring doesn't require attunement. Yeah, that's one of the triggers I
You
have.
have
That doesn't
already
require.
winged. Yeah, you have already winged boots. Just make attunement with that, and
No,
you
no,
can
no,
have
I
a
just-
watch amulet attuned.
I just
You
turn
don't
it
need.
to, like, if it doesn't require attunement, it's like super OP.
You know that there's as well armors, right? You want to wear Plader Stoke or Charger's armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Stone Guard Charger armor is the one I bought, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you bought, yeah.
There's only one of each.
There's a
other.
Divine Whirlwind plate armor. When wearing this magic plate, just God, you can spend object interaction to call a storm of divine energy that throws around the wearer. With this, you can force creature of your choosing within 10 feet of yourself to make a dexterity saving throw. Upon failed creature you choose will suffer 2d10 radiant damage.
I mean, I already have like the best armor in the game. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
you have the best book in the game too. We haven't used it today.
Oh yeah, later.
oh my god.
Gaze
No.
of Flugel. Flugel Nilugel.
I mean, I can use it. No, but I
Oh,
can.
okay.
It's time to summon another elephant.
God. Well, later.
I
Okay.
mean, the book has 3 uses during a day, and you decide yourself when you want to use them.
Oh, I forgot.
I think I'm good. Earpiece of Evasion, though, would be pretty fucking cool to buy, but we don't have enough money.
We left in one coin,
Oh.
right?
Why do you
We're-
mean we have
we-
enough money?
Well, Gargan has 1 coin. That is 400 platinum in total, together with all Martha's money. My money would be 80 plat, and Edward's would be 20. Would be able to buy that item then. If we pull it, but we'll get it, though.
I don't want any. I don't want any weapons. I think definitely. No, I think I don't want anything.
Because if I continue being a rogue, I will gain these benefits in any case later on.
Yeah.
And then I can hand out that item to someone.
I'm tanky enough.
Do keep in mind that the Earpiece of Evasion does require attunement.
Oh shit.
I'm tanky enough, I think.
That is a trinket.
Ah, if that's a trinket, then I have to break attunement with my rapier.
The only thing that kind of interests me is that the ring that lets you fly, but that's.
Oh, but you don't need flying. You basically
Yes,
just can
yes.
rush to it, or either I yeet you or Martha yeets you in.
True. I don't think there's.
Belt of the Gifted Soul. It's like what? So you?
It's for sorcerer.
Also,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
to be
yeah.
sure, I can't put 2 belts at the
But-
same time, right?
No.
No,
Okay, then this one
it's like
category.
Diablo. It's like Diablo. 1 belt.
Hmm. Do I want to spend more money?
Cleric, maybe something for Gargan. Undead Banishment. The Skull of Bickle yarns for more depth of this. Empowers the Vera, so when worn by Cleric, you can use your challenge ability, turn undead an unlimited amount of times, and your current power to destroy undeads are raised by 2 stages. Max?
Maxim,
It's too situational.
and Crispy miss all the shopping.
I mean, we end here.
Not our problem.
We end here, and then let's just see what maybe he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have 1 coin for him, so
True.
True.
I'll wait for next week then to see if Crispy will want something.
Let me just take off my previous armor and put this new shiny on.
I keep attuned to my rapier, so I still have advantages on initiatives and
Oh,
being
belt
warned.
for the fighter is actually good.
But none of us are fighters.
Yeah, but it's like return action, the return bonus action. Is action surge.
Rex.
Yeah.
You have to take out my +1 AC from integrated protection.
Integrated protection. We're gonna disable that. There we go.
Okay. So I have one free infusion. I'm gonna think about what to do with that later.
Okay.
No,
No,
that
no.
was the wrong thing. That's the one. Integrate protection. There we go. Alright, we will call the session over here then and wait for next week and see if Tegan wouldn't want to spend a coin on something.
Good shit. Good shit.
Indeed.
Good shit, good shit.
Thanks for the session.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
Good,
session.
good session, good session.
Was fun rolling nat 20s in the first encounter.
That
So
was
crazy.
many.
The
was-
Spiritus counter was nutty.
was crazy.
So many natural tools.
Yeah. Yeah, each hit almost. Good shit.
Nearly 50 damage on a fucking firebolt.
Oh, actually, the belt for Walrock, like another Eldritch Invocation.
Yeah.
Amazing. Also,
Martha's just collecting all the fucking avocations she can.